Hey everybody, Happy New Year to everyone in the chat. There's our double audio, thank you for that. What's up, Astrobate? Happy New Year. It's our first stream, because I didn't stream on Friday. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. I guess it has in fact. It has in fact been quite a while. I mean, it's been Tuesday since I streamed, but I miss our meetings, Astrobate. So this week we're getting back to normal schedule. I mean, you're a subscriber, Astrobate, and I expect to see you on unusual time. No more holiday nonsense or trips or travel. So back to the regular schedule. Back to work. Hope we'll get some of the usual suspects back. Today I want to introduce a new concept to make simuls just a tiny bit more fun, as if they weren't already fun. But I was thinking about doing this, informally, but what I'm going to do is every week we have the simul. I'm going to play a different repertoire of openings. So it's going to be kind of set. That's our weekly offering. And I'm calling it a menu. Menus might give you choices, but they don't have to. The menu is the menu, and that is what is on the menu today. So we've got Sparkle Horse Twitch Simul, Classical Simul, random color, 10 minutes, 50 seconds, 120, 14 days minimum. This looks good. We're starting by 7, which is in 29 minutes. And the simul description is as follows. Please support the stream, or otherwise I can't continue to do this because, affordability. I mean, I might have to go back to playing poker or something if we don't make enough money to live, Please support the stream. Subscribe on Twitch, and please, if you can, you have access to money and credit card or any kind of way of donating. You can even donate Bitcoin. Please donate via Streamlabs or PayPal. And again, we're streaming this live on Twitch and also on YouTube. I put the Twitch link twice there, but I actually wanted to put our donation link, which a little bit of a blip. Our donation link. Sorry guys about that. Here. Didn't mean to send you in the Hall of Mirrors, but needed to grab this link because I had the wrong link here in the Simul tab, or whatever it's called. Yeah, alright, so if you can, please donate on Streamlabs. Good luck. And alright, so here's the new feature. Weekly Simul opening menu offerings, and this is spelled strangely. Offerings looks weird, but it might be correct. It just feels weird. I don't know. You ever look at a word and you're like, can't be spelled like that. That doesn't look right, But offerings, it's weird that offerings is capitalized, I think. All right, these are the openings for I Am Sludgy, that's me, in today's simul. Today, and I hope I remember, we're going to be playing with black against e4, the Sicilian Accelerated Dragon. This gives you guys a few minutes to think about what you're going to do. I'm going to play Sicilian Accelerated Dragon against e4. Against d4, I'm going to play Benko Gambit. And when I'm white, I'll be playing e4 classical systems, including the Spanish game and Open Sicilian. So you guys know already, we're going to play an organized, system of openings. It's out in the open. We're still doing Zen mode. And what? PayPal released the payments to everyone except one. They say, I trigger every alert because my disposition is shitty. You're not cooperative. You're digging yourself a deeper hole. Simul rules. London equals ban. Cheating equals ban. Shitty disposition equals timeout. Bullet time use equals federal prosecution. Leaving simul early equals voodoo/destruction of soul. Please support the stream. Again, subscribe and donate via Streamlabs. Okay, I'm opening the simul now. Shrey247. Schrader. I put the Discord invite at the top, but I'm going to put the simul. You've come at the right time to donate. Simul. I can't. Yeah, where's my Simul? Bro! Yeah, there it is. Copy. You came at the right time. You arrived at the right time. I'm missing Mr. Slow. I'm missing someone on sound. These guys like just dropped off the face of the planet. Our two toughest opponents and most regular Simul players have literally dropped off the face of the earth, which is kind of disheartening. They were the two people I thought really loved the Simul the most. Up there with them, also, of course, Antonio VIP. Nice to see you back from the face of the earth, the edge of the face of the earth. Antonio, nice. So let's link this, pin this. I was out late playing poker last night, but I have a new system where I can really be careful about my schedule and make sure I get enough sleep. And I'm a lot, fresher than I've been in the past. So it's okay to go out and stay out late, but you have to take care of yourself. Not drink too much, get enough rest, make sure you eat properly. And we're getting old, All right. Nice to see you, Antonio. Welcome back. I got some sort of notification here. So Clay Phone has followed. So new system for Simul, in that we're just announcing the set opening repertoire for every Simul. It will be different every week, which makes it fun. You may say, well, it's boring, you're playing the same stuff every game. But I'm going to be changing it every week. So this week, we're playing black against e4 with Sicilian Accelerated Dragon. We're playing black against d4 with the Banco Gambit. If you play flank openings like c4, knight f3, I'm going to try to play the Banco with c5 based stuff, but if I can, and I'll play something like a c5 based flank opening defense. And against white, if you play e4, white against e4, if I'm black against e4, I'm playing Sicilian Accelerated Dragon. If I'm white, I'm playing e4. No other stuff. Only e4 today. Next week will be different, and it makes it fun because you don't know what you're going to get every week. So we're also doing the Simul and Zen mode. So first of all, not everyone can play. All right. If you're a subscriber, you can play. If you're a friend of the stream, a regular participant, you can probably play. If you're like a donor or a friend of the stream, you can probably play. And then we'll get some random people to round it out. But I am concerned. I haven't heard a peep from someone on sound. Not anything for like 3 weeks. And Mr. Slow for 2 weeks since Christmas. So our two biggest Simul supporters just completely MIA. And I hope they're both okay. All right. Astrobate has tipped $5. Now there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Simul starting at 7 p.m. in 23 minutes. But donations go toward April. My next tournament, not counting some games in the Hungarian Team Championship, which is technically a tournament, but that's spread out. My next tournament, I will play for the U.S. U.S. Federation on a private team. Call ourselves Team 2 in the World Senior Team Championship, which is in Duras, Albania, in the second part of April. And it's going to be a good tournament. Last time I played, before last year, 2024, was a very good event. But I can't afford to go without support because it takes 10 days and I have to travel, and it's not cheap. So I'm raising money for that. That's what that goes to. The Senior World Teams 2020. Did I put 2026? Yeah, 2026. Okay. Add me, please. So let's see how it goes. All right, Astrobate with a $5 donation, taking us up to $25 for the next tournament. Ali Reza Faruja, that's like Nakamura Hikaru, or Hakamura Nakaru. Okay, Morales is in. Astrobate, are you in the list? Get in the list. So again, Richard Brenton not here. I will support you. Nice. Astrobate is here. Anyone who donates $1 million gets a lifetime VIP. $1 Want a 450 drop there? 450 drops. Yeah. 450 drop. Where did I see this message? What is this? Am I reading the chat? If we play London, we get banned. We play London, we get banned. What is this 450 drop thing? Andrea has followed. Alright. Dana Lyson has followed. Guys, again, London ban, cheating ban, bullet. If you play like it's a bullet game and using the time, not and AKA not using the time, I'm gonna prosecute you federally, send you to Trump detention camp. Leaving Simul early is voodoo, and we will steal your soul. That's the worst thing you can do. Alright. Richard Brenton is here. Yes. Regulars. Looking for regulars. Shreyas? Did you play before? Once. Not a regular. Imre Bardi played before. Gutan played before. Many times. So these are kind of regulars. I'm going to start the Simul when I get as close as I can to 25 players. Mr. Coffee, where are you? Shreyas played once before. Did you have another account that was similar? Alright, I keep looking at the Ali Zera Faruja, and I think that's a scary name. Okay, 4 players. Azerbaijan dropped. Do you want a 450 drop? Guys, please join our Discord. We have a Discord, which I'm trying to revitalize, bringing it back from the dead. Our Discord channel was like a plant that has like 1 leaf left. It's lost its other like 87 leaves, and it's just barely alive. So I'm trying to bring the Discord back to life. If you'd like to join our Discord, please do that. And otherwise, please subscribe. Well, something just happened. I don't know. Something happened. Something happened. We had a follow from Daniu. Double follow. Somehow he followed twice. We had 2 notifications of the same follow. I don't know how you did that. That's pretty neat. Alright, so next players. Blindfolded Walnut played last week. That was a fun game. Nisus Ma. With a high bullet rating. High bullet ratings are kind of a turnoff for me because people tend to play too fast. You know, I'm not really attracted to the players with the 2200 bullet ratings because it means they play primarily for time. Asterbate, are you still online? I think Asterbate lost his connection. That's why he's not on the list. He seems to have been disconnected from the internet. So, alright, Chess Gamer 200 from France. Your score, 3-0. Quite a good player, apparently. Alright, Chess Gamer has played before. Red Panda Tummy 2400. Absolutely not. Antonio Morales gifting a tier 1 sub. Gifting tier 1 sub to Thanks Evolve. Our first gift sub. Unfortunately, the gift sub sale is over. Last week, there was a big sale. Shreyas is back again. Fedor, your score 1-0. I think the Fedor might be a guy who dropped, but I didn't block them. Alright, Cubert. Ollie Razor Fruja 2400 bullet. Very bad sign. Chow. Spamming, not good. Zidben. Don't spam the chat. Alright. Come on, guys. Eric the Red is back. What are your thoughts about the kidnapping of a... Are you serious? This is a chess stream. What are you doing? Please. What? My thoughts? Who cares? This is my chess simul. I'm trying to start my chess simul here. Alright, Red Panda Dummy. Semyon is not not a cheater. Robin Holmes. Rogozin was blocked for some reason, I thought, but they're unblocked. So maybe they're okay after all. Manas Madathil. Chess for class. Chess class. Acerbate is back. We lost you, man. Eric the Red, don't get me involved in politics. I have a lot of opinions politically, but I'm going to try to not get baited into that. This is not the place for it. Okay. So Acerbate, well, it wouldn't take 450. Oof. You were sending me a message. When I drop 450 there, it wouldn't take 450. You're trying to don't do it, Acerbate. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, don't jump. I mean, I think I have good political takes, but it just gets me too upset, like, I just better for me to not. This is a very complex political situation, and there's a lot of different angles and facets to it. Even if I wanted to commentate on it, I mean, it would be like, where do you even start? Alright, so we've got, alright, chess for class, Q Birch. Nefirav, late, but almost on time. Red Panda, tell me too high rating, very suspicious. Robin Holmes, my score 1-0, 1701. If you guys don't have 100 games, I'm probably not going to accept you. Manas Madathil, you played once before, 400 games. Cuber J, 472 games. I should make the minimum like 400 games. I would say like 100. 100's not enough to trust someone. For our 5 years you're banned in London. Will you ever change your mind on that? Yeah. I mean, I'm not. I'm not a Republican. I mean, I can change. I can adapt slowly. All right. Robin Holmes. Didn't we accept that? No, they didn't have enough games. Guys, donate, support the stream. We've got 1 gift subs. We got a gift sub. Acerbate tip 200. Yes. Acerbate tip 200 to the World Senior Team Championship Fund. Now we got blue. Acerbate, that's huge. Huge. Look at that. Guys, this is a special simul. It's my Acerbate he knows how much I appreciate him. He donated $200 to the fund for the Senior World Teams 2026. Huge donation. Chess for class, Olreza. No, too high rated, 2400. Yeah, sorry, I can't take the 2400 bullet, guys. Chess for class, okay. Physical, the guy who likes hard letters. Physical. Red Ponitus, no. Zid Ben, Morocco, 801. 801. Not to discriminate, Walnut, you dropped out. Not to discriminate against low-rated players. I'm a little reticent of people under 1,000. They tend not to be as serious as the higher-rated players. So, but I saw he's got 800. He's got 600 games. It's probably okay. I'm particular about who I accept because I don't want people dropping out. Does anyone know when we might start? Right above your head, it says January 4th, 2026, 7 p.m. Look up. We're starting in 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Blindfolded Walnut, you take the blindfold off, bro. Unbelievable. It's like Blindfolded Walnut, of all people, wants to know when we're starting. Is that a joke or what? I mean, seriously? When will we start in Bahrain time? I don't know. We're starting 7 p.m. Central European time. CET. In 10 minutes. Anytime. We're starting in 10 minutes. Very good. Alright, so guys, the menu today, every week we're going to have a different opening menu. I'm playing Sicilian Accelerated Dragon, Benko Gambit, or attempting to play those openings. And with white, I'm playing E4 and trying to play classical systems, including the Roy Lopez or Spanish game and the open Sicilian with D4. That's about as broad a repertoire I can guarantee. Your internet keeps... Just don't close the tab if you can help it. Slava 2018K. We played once. Your score 1-0. Don't drop out, guys, or I will eat your souls. Thomas Jensen, again you can't play? Man, it's been a while. That's disappointing. Masturbate with a huge donation of $200. Did you guys see this? Massive donation, $200. Antonio earlier donating a gift sub. Gift subs also. We had donations of $200, $205 for Masturbate, actually. 2 donations. Yeah, if you minimize the screen or close it, it might knock you out of the simul. I've got 17 players. I'm going for 25. We might not reach 25. Gautham from Antarctica. He's got shaky internet. Alright, Samu or Shamu. If you're Hungarian, it's Shamu. 82 games, kind of weak. Slava, not in love with the flag there. Alright, and Red Panda, no. Alariza, no. Robin Holmes, no. Shamu, not enough games. And Red Panda, too much rating. Yeah, Red Panda and Alariza are 2400. It's too high. Please let me play Robin Holmes. You got 4, you got Blitz games. Alright, I'll let you play. We need at least 2 more players. You haven't played me in years. You're too good. It's too stressful and I'll accuse you of cheating. I know. I love to play against you, man. It's really a brain buster. What's up? Shreyas, come back if you closed it. I'll start with 20 players if we only have 20, but the 20 is the minimum. And 25 is the max. I don't know why, like, people don't keep coming to the list for some reason. It seems like after a while, I don't know why. Like, the simul hasn't started yet, but still, I don't get new players coming to the list. Okay, here's one. AK from Argentina, 2494 in bullet. No, that's a red flag. You once said I played like Karpov. And you felt like that I was being accused of cheating. Well, Karpov hasn't been convicted of cheating, but he is kind of a jerk. Alright. Alireza. Yeah, too high rated. The bullet. Why are these guys so high rated in bullet? Even if they're not suspicious, they're going to play like it's a bullet game. I'm not going to accept them. No 2400s. That's a very hard and fast rule. I don't accept anyone with a rating over 2400, unless it's like tactics. Which opening will be popular in 2026? The Owen defense? I don't think the Owen defense is ever going to be popular. It's just too passive. B3 is one thing with white, but when you're black, it gives white a little bit too much. I don't think the Owen defense will be popular. That's a very unlikely scenario. Someone drop down. Good time drop down. I need 2 more players, guys, at least. I don't know why I don't get more. Again, openings for today are Sicilian Accelerated Dragon, Banco Gambit, and E4. I need at least 2 more players to start. And I thank everyone for your support. But Astrobay can't do it by himself. If anyone sees someone on sound or Mr. Slow around, please ask them, are they okay? Okay. Dino Lyson earlier, like, followed. So we're going to take them. It brings us up to 19. We need 1 more. 1 more. We have 7 minutes to get at least, yeah, I see. 7 more to get at least 1 more player. Hopefully 6 more players. I enjoy playing his own defense too. I think it's too passive. I don't know, man. It's just, yeah, it's too much. White gets too much. Too much space. Phone Turtle. 2346 Phone Turtle. That's a weird name. Phone Turtle. Soyuz Gato. Phone Turtle. Revenge of the Rook. 50 games. Revenge of the Rook short on games. Soyuz Gato. It's like a new account. Joined 10 years ago. Soyuz Gato. Alright. P God from Nigeria. Good, good. Don't drop, guys. I'm serious. If you drop, you're never going to play another one of my simuls. Unless you have like a note from your doctor or your dog ate your homework. If you join the simul, do not resign or quit early, or I really will do some kind of voodoo shit. It drives me crazy. You know, why join the simul if you're just going to leave in like 3 moves? I don't know why people have to do that. It's so selfish. Phone Turtle, 2150. Classical, 1996. And Blitz Games, 2300. I guess we can take Phone Turtle. Robin Holmes, you dropped out again. We got 22 players now. Time to start in 5 minutes. Please donate and subscribe. If you like the stream, we need supporters. This year we're going to make the stream a success. That's right, I'm going to do voodoo shit to people, Mr. Coffee. Acerbate donated $205. That's right. Is everybody subscribed? Eric the Red? Shrey? Dynaleeson? Guys, come on, subscribe. Best Harry. Best Harry. Subscribing is like the cost of a burger, you know. I would sub, but I used my Prime sub. Oh. Barry's. Best Barry's. Best Harry's. Best Harry's is in. SC Turkey 2200. It's another strong player. We're up to 24. Last call. Last call. 4 minutes to go. Simul starting in 4 minutes. Yo juego Londres. Yes, if you play the London, I'm going to ban you. Well, you get banned from my simuls. It's not banned from, you know, Twitter or something. Why would anyone go there anyway? Jeroen, what are you doing? Jeroen's playing another game. Alright, for Jeroen, I'll make an exception. We have 25 players now. Guys, last warning. If you London, you ban. If you cheating, you ban. If you play like it's a bullet game, I prosecute you with Pam Bondi. Leaving the simul early is voodoo destruction of soul. Please support the stream and subscribe on Twitch. It costs a little bit of money, but it helps me be able to do this. And it's helping me to keep chess as my career. Otherwise, I have to go grind poker at the local poker club or something. I don't know what I'm going to do. If I can't make a living playing chess, I'll have to do something horrible. You know? Like become a, I don't know, loan shark or something. I am playing London system. You are not playing. Alright, 25 players. I am playing London system. No, you're not. You're not even in the simul, dude. Alright, 21 viewers, 25 players. We're starting now. 5. Counting down. The openings are black Sicilian Accelerated Dragon, black Benko Gambit, white E4 with classical systems, including Roy Lopez, Spanish, and open Sicilian. That's the menu. Every week it's going to be different. So if you come to the simul next week, it'll be completely different openings. I promise. And that makes it fun. Next month. Alright, start. And even though Mr. Slow is not here, and he's the real inspiration behind this, we start the simul. It's a tradition now to start the simul in Zen mode. So I can guess who's who. Thanks, Hasselby, for the list. Okay, most of the players, it's like 50-50. Whether it's someone I know or a new person. But for fun, we try to guess who's who. So E4, E4, E4. The menu today is E4. E4 is on the menu. E4. Ha! E4. Wait. E4. 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 This is today's menu. Enjoy the menu. Alright. So, against E4 we play C5. 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 It's a little repetitive, but in the beginning, you know. Okay, C5. And now we try to play the Benko Gambit against D4. If you play the London, you get, you know, you get voodoo, open Sicilian, and now Accelerated Dragon. Now this Accelerated Dragon can be played with G6 or Knight C6. Now, I said Accelerated Dragon, but that doesn't exclude the Hyper Accelerated Dragon, which is still an Accelerated Dragon. Now C3 Sicilian takes me out of the repertoire. So I can do what I want to do here. I don't have to play G6. Let's try d6. Knight f3. I've been looking at some games of that. Knight f3. Knight f3. Everybody's playing e5. Knight f3. Knight f3. Everybody's playing e5. You don't have to play e5. Someone played... You know how hard it is to get a Benko Gambit with black on Lee chess? Seriously? Let's play a knight c6. A couple knight c6s. A couple g6s. And, you know, the opening part will go faster this way. I tend to spend too much time in the openings as it is, you know, so it's probably better for me to have this opening menu, because this way I can get through the openings a little more quickly without having to like reinvent the wheel every game. We've got a French defense, and I promised classical approach with white, so that's definitely d4. Okay, a6, interesting. The O'Kelly variation, named for Alberich O'Kelly. C3, C4 are the best moves for white, although I also subscribe to things like G3. Knight C3 is obviously fine. D4 open Sicilian as promised, Spanish as promised. The Spanish is the menu today, and we've got another Spanish, and we've got probable Marazzi for white there. The Petrov. Now I'm on my own here. I can do what I want. I can play even a 4 knights. The repertoire has been followed, but I will play main line of Petrov. So we actually have a Benko, which is very rare. I've been looking at the Benko. That could be Astrobate. Now, the Baudelaire, or delayed Baudelaire, generally speaking, this move is not considered great if black has not committed any central pawns. So to play bishop c4 right away seems inaccurate at best. Alright, Spanish. We have like 5 Spanishes. Here, accelerated dragon. I can play bishop g7. Alright, knight f6, knight f3, and now a6 is my usual thing here. I don't recommend you do that, bishop c4. Recently, at the World Rapid or Blitz, Magnus had a game with bishop c4, but against d6. Bishop c4, when black plays d6 on the second move, the Sicilian is good, it's fine. But if black hasn't played d6 yet, it's recommended not to play bishop c4. Spanish. Let's do this. And the very unusual move, bishop e2. I think Alexander Alekhine played this in a game. But unfortunately for white, it's a little bit passive, you know, so it really should not be dangerous for black. Having said that, knight f6 allows us to put some pressure on the center. Now the Latvian. And we rarely get the Latvian, so it's kind of fun to see that. Another d4. And no Roslimo. I like to play the Roslimo too, but do you watch Chess Punk? I don't watch Chess Punk. Well, I don't have any time, you know. I mean, I stream. I barely have time to stream myself. I can't really watch other streamers. Life is too short. Zefcat. No, but Zefcat I've seen a little bit. She's nice. Okay. So knight c3. Zefcat is a mutual friend. Has some mutual friends. Okay, knight takes d4. And now the accelerated dragon. And this is Sicilian accelerated dragon slash, you know, the modern. There are other moves there. If you want to go back to that game for a minute, I just want to, you know, point out, like, I can also play queen b6. I won one of the best games of my life ever against Iveta Radzievich in that. There's also, I was white. And here, Queen A5 check is also played. So black has 3 moves in this position. Takes. Some people even play Knight C6. I don't know how good that is, but Queen B6 and Queen A5 are definitely moves there. I also played Knight F6. It's actually, it's a mistake. I've purposely made that move on a couple of occasions. It's unsound. Anyway, next, so Benko. Now in the Benko, it's important to play A6. Now we go another Alapin type setup, but black here has a bunch of different moves. One of my students was talking about this recently, and he likes Knight F6 here, which is kind of experimental. I don't know enough about that, but it deserves attention. Alright, so Steinitz, I like to play D4. We want to put pressure on enemy center, on the enemy center. Another Steinitz. Wow. I mean, castles, the problem with castles, it's a little... Nothing wrong with castles, it's a little committal, that's all. Castles is fine too. Another Alapin. A common reaction against the hyper-accelerated dragon. I mean, it's a good move. But we can play a whole bunch of different ways here. The experimental Knight F6. Now, of course, Knight takes or Queen takes are both good. A6, proper Spanish. Berlin defense, a little bit of everything now. Now this is important. What do we do? The Berlin endgame just doesn't appeal to me. I prefer at this stage to decline it. The other option obviously is to play Knight C3 and go into a 4 knights. What am I going to do? Queen E2, D3, Knight C3, all of the above are playable. Queen E2 is not considered really great, but it's lesser known. Yeah, D4 is a move. I don't know much about it. Now here, the only other option for black in this position is called the Bakoni system, where I can play Queen A5. It's a Hungarian name. I don't know the origin of that really. Now that's a really funny move. Someone else played that against me somewhere. F6, obviously not good. Open Sicilian, Open Sesame, and we transpose. Very likely this will transpose to a Con Sicilian. Bakoni, pork bakoni, is a Hungarian dish with a special traditional Hungarian sauce. I guess it's named after a region in Hungary. So here, traditionally, I think the main move was Knight to C6. And then when white takes, black has the funny move D5. But my friend Salatsi Emil, who's been not doing great lately, it seems like he's a Hungarian IM. I live in Budapest, if you guys don't know, for a long time. Emil had a good run with this system. He played it a lot with black, and he's been doing G6 for years. I guess keeping in the theme of the accelerated dragon, I'm going to play G6 here. Now, there is interesting with Queen B6, which might even be the #1 move of the computer. I haven't played this really much before. Classical French, and now Knight takes C4. Okay, so this is I forget what it's called, but it's not important. You know, it's a rare variation that is kind of trappy, but considered dubious for black. Probably something that someone's done some courses on or something, but objectively it's not quite sound. And knight f6. So this also another opening that looks like computer attempted computer, improving the Latvian, I believe. Traditionally, black plays queen f6 in Latvian, and the other move is knight to c6. So knight f6, I think, is the move that the computer or the engine will play. That move was never really seriously treated in older books on the Latvian. This is kind of unexplored variation. Black's playing like a king's gambit, but you're a move behind, so it's way less sound than the king's gambit. So I don't know, I mean, I kind of have to take. It feels like other moves don't really appeal here. Now, black surrendered the center, and we can capture either way with the knight or the queen. I don't know. I've been playing queen takes. It's a favorite of some old friends of mine. Here, mainline accelerated dragon, white side of accelerated dragon, and this is interesting. This position couldn't really be reached by a normal order of moves. We have a hybrid. If the pawn were on b6, it would be a charm variation. Speaking of the Owen defense, you can play b6 on the second move of the Sicilian. It's very similar to the Owen defense. And in fact, the French Grandmaster Christian Bauer, who is the only really world-class player who played the, English, or what's it called, the Owen defense on a regular basis. Nice guy, by the way. He's managed to play this type of stuff successfully. Oh, facts. But so b6 would be a charm Sicilian. Yeah, a3 is passive, Eric the Red. All right, I don't mind the open variation of the Spanish dragon. All right, queen c2, interesting. But it's not a scary move for black. I had a Kopeck Sicilian the other day, and I realized I've always been terrified to allow white to establish this ideal pawn center. But as I gotten better at chess, I started to realize the subtle differences. Not every ideal pawn center is the same. I mean, if white's pieces aren't well placed, then it's not really that problematic for black. If you have pieces like bishop d3, queen c2, if the pieces are stupidly placed, it doesn't matter that much. And when they put stuff on this diagonal here, and I have g6 in, it's not like white's going to play e5 and unleash some deadly attack on the b1 h7 diagonal against my king side. So I can sit here and be like, okay, whatever, whatever, play e5 if you want to, I don't care. Same thing. This is the principle here. This is exactly what I'm talking about. What are you going to do to me? Play e5? Oh no. So fine. Even if you play e5, it's not really scary for black. Classical French. I haven't had a classical French in a long time. All right. So yeah, this I just worked on. So this is good. Someone played this so-called modern variation of the Benko. And this move has been one of the most successful lines for white in the last 25 years, 30 years against the Benko, both statistically and in terms of popularity. But to be honest, when you think about it, if you think about it, it's like e3. Oh my God, I'm so scared. I mean, e3 is not a very aggressive move, really. You don't support your pawn center. It shouldn't be that problematic for black. But you have to know what you're doing. And here black has 3 different approaches that are in fact very, very different. So I'm just going to pick one at random. E6, one of the three lines that black can really do. Now this line, check. And now here, I had some friends who learned this from their coach years ago, and who studied Lasker, was influenced by Emanuel Lasker. Quick development is White's plan. And so normally White takes the knight on c6 here and develops quickly. And that's fine. But I have this other move that I've been experimenting with, which is not necessarily releasing attention. So queen d3. Now I can win a pawn. Bishop takes c6, d takes c6, knight takes e5. I'm going to need to see your license. And yeah. Again, I keep forgetting the name of this. Same thing. Same variation twice. And now very, very incorrect move from a strategic standpoint. Knight takes c6. Mr. Slow, who's not here, one of our biggest supporters, I hope he's okay, been MIA for a while, he did sort of mention this was recommended in some article, but it's a move that's not really supported by fundamental principles. Computers think it's okay. Now, yeah, this looks really ugly for black. Excellent position for white. d5, a6. I don't win a piece. I could temporarily win a pawn. Probably not for very long, actually. d5, a6, bishop c6, take, knight e7. So, do we have any tactics like take, queen h5, check? It certainly could work, but it seems like it's a little bit too much. I'm gonna decline to play that like piece sacrifice or whatever. So now, yeah. Well, anyway, knight f6 is main move. All right, here we go. Bishop c4 or f3. But f3 or bishop c4. f3 is normal. Alright, so this position, main line, one of the main lines of the d6 c3 Sicilian, which I think is interesting. Anyway, we've got to have the opening with good positions on most boards, which is what we're supposed to be doing. Now, where do I put my knight? 20. So what? 45, 45 league, 47? I think, yeah, I never played in that, at least in the modern, the modern incarnation of it. I think many, many years ago I might have done one. It's a nice idea if you have time. Alright, so knight f3, knight d3. The most natural move. Now d4. And I win a pawn. And now again, queen d3. This is a different game. That's really messed up. That is pretty messed up. Alright, so I take, or, yeah, I have to take and play, let's see, queen c4, d5 might not be that bad for black, actually. So it raises an interesting question. Maybe Queen C4. Maybe Queen C4 isn't so great when you calculate these D5 breaks. Probably I should trade and play a safer move, like Queen E2. This is the first time anyone has ever played this move against me. I had the position in blitz several times, but no one has ever dared to play that move. It looks wrong. You know, I mean, knight b4 is the kind of move that gets you in trouble. The only justification of that move, you know, could be like bishop d7. I think I have to play bishop takes d7, by the way. It's pretty much forced. And but you can't just give them your c5 pawn, so I could play d6 theoretically. No, d6 needs to be considered. Though I'm not a fan of symmetrical structures. I have a concrete way to play this, maybe. Take and d5. Then e5 with a space advantage. Doesn't look good. I think I just have to play either d6 or castles. No, takes or d6. Alright, I'm going to take. Now what? Now what? Watch for queen a4 check. Knight d7. Knight c6 is like a standard move. Whoops. No mouse slips, please. Okay, so this bishop can be attacked, but to what avail? What do you avail? To what do you avail? We would destabilize Mr. Bishop. Sorry. Do I avail? Yeah, so this is Mr. Slow's move. King d2 novelty. Not a novelty, I assure you. Many a mouse slip has been made. So, where? Wait, knight f6 has been played. Asterbait has games with this position. You guys want to see some Asterbait games? Knight f6, e5, knight g4, queen g4, d5. Queen moves. D takes c4, queen takes c4. Castles. I could go on and on. You know, I know a lot about this type of position. But I've looked at it concretely. The main move is d6 according to Mr. Slow and very serious. So d6, queen f3, knight f6, e5, takes, queen takes e6, check. Mr. Slow shared this on the stream. But this move, I think, is a sort of novelty that might be superior. Superior. You are superior. And this is a totally new animal. I don't know. Wow. So, wow. Yeah. All right. An animal. Yeah, this is totally standard. So if I play knight c6, you have knight c3, you're threatening knight to d5. That's a big problem. Knight c6, knight c3, knight f6, knight d5, knight d5, something d5. So, you know, the other option is obviously to play a6. I'm pretty sure that's the standard thing to do here. a6, knight 5 c3, a6 bishop e3, queen a5 check, bishop d2, queen d8. I guess I'm supposed to play a6. I have to admit though, I've been on the white side of this variation. This is also important. Here, there was a game where Mamedyarov played black against some other GM, and I think the guy wanted a draw. So I don't remember who it was. I mean, a random grandmaster against Mamedyarov, maybe 5 years ago, and it was really stupid. White plays queen takes e5, and Mamedyarov beat him with bishop e6. You know, he just avoids the exchange of queens, and he's a pawn down. But the white grandmaster just wanted to draw. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'll just trade queens," but it's not so simple after bishop e6. I think the computer is if you take with the pawn, it's plus 0.8 for white, and take with the queen is 0.2, some difference like that. It's a very large differential. Here, should I play c4? Facts. Well, these are unverified facts. You don't know they're facts. Just because I say them doesn't make them facts. I sometimes say things that are wrong. This is a fact, though. It happens to be a fact. That happens to be a fact. But make sure you verify. Trust but verify. That's what the CIA does. I mean, no, that's what they used to do before the current administration. Okay. Now, that's a famous KGB expression. Trust but verify. And so c4, if I play c4, you can blow it up with d3 later, or even b3. I don't really feel any kind of need to have to do that. So this is interesting. How do we handle the reverse Laffian, the reverse King's Gambit, or whatever this is? I want to play d4, but black kind of gets out pretty quickly. Let's say d4. Safer to not play d4, probably. But where do I put my bishop? D3 and bishop e2. It's pretty lame. Let's go for it. So here, a really interesting position. c4, d5. Pawn takes d5, queen d5, queen takes c7. No, I don't like that. So it's b3 or e2. And e2, I imagine white is somewhat better here. Queen b3. The queen could be a bit awkward out there. Everything has to be considered. Even queen d2. Whoa. That dude just resigned? What happened? I'm thinking too long? Manas Madathil just resigned. He resigned in a... that's a... School, sorry, okay. That's not good, dude. You violated the prime directive of the Simul, which is please don't play if you can't stay. Simul prime directive violated. School, sorry. Alright, the school truant officer just showed up and, like, physically arrested him. That's not right. That's a key tempo loss. Bishop e3. White's whole system really kind of depended on like time. You know, you're supposed to play queen f3 there. Queen f3, threatening f7. I play knight f6, bishop f4, d6, and I don't know. I don't remember how we go from there. Oh yeah, I'd ban everybody. F3. So if I castle, you have bishop c4. If I play d5 right away, you have bishop b5. But castle bishop c4, queen b6. That's main line. Castle bishop c4, queen b6. Bishop b3. Knight takes e4, knight d5. The standard. Give me your dark square bishop. Sold. Not the same position, obviously. Now what? Of course I would ban. If you're old enough to play chess, 3-year-old, then you're old enough to be banned. And I'll beat up your parents, too. Your parents are at fault for your behavior. They didn't raise you right. That's an insult, you know. To join my simul, take a place, and drop out. That doesn't qualify. You know, you knew you had school. It was like, that's disgraceful. No, he's banned from future simuls. Unfortunately, I don't have the power to ban him from the internet or from online chess. If he isn't insulting, I won't ban him on the chat, but it's bad form. Don't do that. I'm serious. Okay, what's the best approach for black here? I mean, we have a whole bunch of choices. D6, D5, B6. Say I play B6. Yeah, I kind of like it. Alright, now here's a sounder approach. Yeah, this game I had the other day, black didn't play it greatly. Queen a5 check b4. Sorry. Marozzi. Okay, so it's the Bodler. The Bodler it is. Sending a message. Yeah, but the message isn't going to be heard. Unfortunately. Speak softly but carry a big stick. Mr. Coffee, how are you? Trump has a small stick. Well, that's what we heard anyway. Alright, let's do this. So this position I had and I messed up really badly in one game. I have to remember now. I think it's bishop b5, bishop d7. I played f4, which is a blunder. Bishop b5, bishop d7, f4. Bishop b5, bishop d7, f4, knight takes e5. That's probably a blunder. Question is, why I can't remember. I mean, it's just so infrequent I get this. I can never remember if I'm supposed to play knight c3 right away. Bishop b5, bishop d7, knight c3. Bishop b5, bishop d7, knight c3. Queen e5, bishop takes c6, wins a piece. Knight e5, bishop takes d7, check. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Okay, so this is standard. Standard-ish. My bishop's not on g7, which is good and bad. cd4. It's just that there's this line like cd4, queen a4. I don't know. How good that actually is for white. Queen b6 seems okay. d5 overrated, not good. Knight c6 is bowling. So d6 looks fine. It's not very exciting, but that's life. Sometimes it's not exciting, you know, nothing you can do about it. I hope I make you proud. You made me proud by leaving the Simul. I hope you make me proud. Yeah, I hope you don't leave the next Simul. Alright. You're still here. Ruslan Bear. Oh, bishop d7. Not that common of a line. Why do I want to play king b1? Why do I want to do that? What makes me want to do that? Right. I think I played this once for white, but it's not great. Okay. And nothing to see here. I mean, is there any reason I wouldn't castle? Well, I can play d6. You know, you might consider playing d6 and like sidestepping, I don't know, h4, h5 possibilities. Hello? Unidentified aerial phenomena. UAPs are real, Mr. Coffee. You can kick my knight off of f5 with g6 now. So let's say queen d2, g6, knight e3, h6, bishop h4. We recirculate. This is not a standard, really not a very standard type of position. Knight d5, g6. Feels like my bishop is sort of locked out there. I don't know what to play. The age of discovery. Did you watch that documentary? Very good stuff. I want to believe Mr. Coffee. Knight d5, g6. Knight d5, g6, knight d4. I want to develop. Okay, right. Right. So this exactly was on the board. An analysis last week. Knight c3. Oh man. Wait. No, that's a real move. Okay. Now I remember. Okay, so here. Now knight f6. I don't know if there's anything crazy I can do. I'm just a caveman. I will need to develop my pieces at some point. Okay, so e5. You can actually do that. That's a very upsetting move for me. But I have knight g4. I'm going to gang up on you. Knight g4 followed by ganging up. Now, here's where I played f4 like a numbnut against Shockey. I thought it was Shockey. Am I wrong that I lost this horrible game against somebody on my stream like 2 years ago because I played some brain dead move like f4? The move is knight c3. Hikaru has a game against somebody really good, like I don't remember, it was Ding. No, Ding wouldn't play this, but I don't remember. This, I think, is the move. Very good position for black now. Bowling is not a problem. It's a solution. It's a way of life. Great stream today, Saji. Record of 24 viewers. We did $205 of donations, and we're just getting warmed up. The menu is in effect. It was good. We got good openings. We know what we're doing. Bishop e7. The quiet move for black. I've always done pretty well on the white side of classical French. There's some point here, you know, white has a lot of different plans and you have to sort of choose one. And I'm not sure. h4 is standard. Roussan bear variation. Bear. Under bear. You're in your under bear. Unter bear. 95, okay. Now that is kind of annoying. What do I do? Bishop takes c7 and move the queen. I don't have to take. You do what you want to do. You do what you want to do. Knight takes e5. Oh my god. Dude, I'm like a tactical genius. No way. Yeah, but knight takes c5, you know, he just takes. Nothing fancy. We have a tiny edge there. Knight takes e5, d takes e5. If knight takes e5, bishop a4, I have knight f7. But there's knight takes e5, d takes e5, bishop takes e7, and white has just a micro penis. I mean micro advantage, sorry. Donald Trump. My brain again. Messing with my brain. Alright, whatever. Yeah. So knight c6 here, good question. Other options include, but not limited to, knight to c6. Knight to c6, d5. Gonna need a good square for that knight, and I don't really have one. a6 may be best. Okay, so what? Never been a big fan of knight takes c6 myself. Castles. Yeah, but the theory here gets a little heavy. And my memory is vague. No. No drawfer. Drawferus. Draw for it. Knight g4. Knight g4, knight d5. Can never be too careful. If I castle, then white has h3. But let's just say I play knight g4, you know. Bishop g5, bishop f4. White has all these different moves. I mean, whatever. Here, again. What's with people playing that? Morales, did you do something like this before? Or is it my imagination? Who would do something like this? Anyway. Morales is lurking out there somewhere. Do I take with the pawn or take with the queen? Because I don't know. I do not know. Do not know. Okay, are you threatening anything? Like, d6 is probably a good idea at some point. d6, knight d5. Fine, I just take it. d6. d6, knight b3. Queen b4 is a thing in some positions, but not this one. Maybe I don't have time for that. But knight d5 is going to be an issue. An issue I can't avoid. Just give me that. So someone trying to play the Marshall Gambit. I don't like Marshall Gambit. So you don't take the pawn. Fair enough, fair enough. And now, if I play knight d5, well, that's sort of stupid. But we have such good control of the d5 square. So I can castle, or I can play bishop f4, defending Mr. Pawn. If I defend Mr. Pawn, I mean, I suppose black has like queen b4. Does that do anything? Doesn't seem like it does. I feel like I'm supposed to castle. Castle, queen e5, castle, castle, just castle. Don't be greedy. So a4, okay, but a4 weakens your position. It weakens these squares. It's like Pearts. Now it's a different story. I can play knight to c6 now. d5 is not nearly as scary as it used to be. For various reasons. It's still not my only move, you know. Another interesting move for black here is queen c7. Queen c7, bishop d3. Queen c7, e5. Knight c6, d5, knight b4, queen b3. How to protect Mr. Knight. You know, that's kind of annoying, actually. b6, slow. Queen c7, the most interesting of the moves so far. Queen c7, d5. Not that appealing either. Knight c6, d5, knight b4, queen b3. We could just resolutely play a5 there. And I think it's okay. Resolute. So now, trade to the drawn endgame? I don't think so. Something about this position. Queen b3 allows annoying move. Queen d5, that's bad. Queen b3, queen b5. Queen b3, queen b5. Queen b3, queen b5, knight d2. I mean, what am I doing? You know, I have almost nothing. Still, maybe white has a tiny edge. You have queen b3, queen g4. h5. I've never seen anyone do that in this type of classical French. That doesn't seem the safest choice. Okay, but whatever. Maybe I just castle. Well, I mean, what options do I really have here? Now we're having fun, aren't we? Knight d7, knight c5, a5, all of the above. Wow. Total abandonment of the center. What's up, everybody? Welcome. 25 board Simul, opening repertoire, Accelerated Dragon, Benko, and e4 with white. The players' names will be revealed when I get down to about an hour. So I haven't really identified anyone yet. Had a similar blitz game yesterday. Alright, let's hit the center. So, rook b8. This reminds me of the London system. It really does. I mean, it looks like it was a London system. Hello? Is this the London System Crisis Center? I had this game with Armin Juhas. No, his brother. Whatever. And yeah, they castled queenside. Would you like to castle queenside, maybe? Well, there's always a5, which is a standard idea for me personally. Knight d7. Shrey, you're not the player who dropped out, are you? Okay. That was the Bahrain guy, right. London system, because it's the poster child for people who lack creativity. You know, it's everything that I hate. You know, it's a perfect storm of hate. Bishop takes c6. Okay. Everything I hate that's evil in chess. What about options here? You know, the knight on b8 is so stupid. We have options. c4. a4. I love it all. Everything is good here. Interesting. Ruslan Bear defense. Grin and Barrett. Tempting to play knight b5 now. Is some kind of Nefedov? No. No, this is just a stupid line for black. The London, yeah, it's overplayed. It's causes people to not understand chess. They're just like memorizing the stupid setup. It's the farthest thing from what chess should be. In my opinion, what should I do now? Chess should... I mean, creativity should be a major point in the game of chess. Okay, if knight b5, knight c6, knight d6, check. What are you going to do? Play king e7? Seriously? Knight takes c8, check. Rook takes. You got a lot of development. But can you justify it? You know? So, in normal circumstances, I would play knight e3 here. But this is not a normal circumstance. My bishop's on g5. g3 is a terrible square for my knight, though. Yeah. So... there is knight h6. I mean, that's a bit weird and it looks kind of dangerous, but should be considered. Knight h6, knight h6, bishop h6. Knight h6, f6, bishop e3. There's no refutation of knight h6, per se. Persephone. Blah, 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 blah. Well, that's a lot of simplification. Wow. Now that's ugly. f6. Here, if I play queen e2, you get an endgame where maybe being 2 pawns down isn't a big problem. You're not 2 pawns down, you're only 1 pawn down. So, alright. Bishop e3. Now here, is there a move like bishop f4? The in-between. There's a lot of moves. I mean, takes, knight d5. Bishop d7, he has to play rook takes. And bishop f4 is interesting. So am I just a tiny bit better here, or is this equal? My instinct is that white could be a tiny bit better. Trading queens is a dead draw. White is like half. It is like 1/20th of a pawn better after trading queens. We have options. I mean, even king e2 isn't that stupid. trade on my terms. Objectively. Queen b3, castle's queenside, knight c3. White threatening me? Are you threatening me again? Guys, thanks for supporting the stream. Asterbait, Morales for the gift sub. Do we have any hype trains on the way today? No Move 11, no Mr. Slow, no someone on sound. Long time no see. The big donors, other than Asterbait, are out of the equation for now. Alright, I'm just going to castle. You have played b5. So I could play f5. But I think that white normally will capture on c5 in these types of lines. And, well, pawn takes. Black has a good game, I would say, structurally. e6 or pawn takes pawn. Usually black plays e5 there. But I can't remember. Should I play queen e1 now? Queen e1? Maybe even queen f2. Queen e1. Knight takes d4, rook takes d4. Where does the black queen go? Where did the queen go? Well, if rook takes queen a5, if rook takes bishop d7, yeah, this is very unusual what my opponent is doing here. I have a6 and b5. This is a King's Indian. Strangely enough, this is actually a King's Indian. When you castle queenside here, it's the same as King's Indian. But it looks like a6 and b5 is pretty quick. And it better be. That's not really the move I expected. Everything's going according to plan. My b6 scar is weak. Does black have b5 at some point? No, maybe. Najdorf, like. Um... 20 viewers, come on. We can do better than that. Call your grandparents. Tell them old people stream and they should watch. B5. Totally interesting. Doesn't work. Takes. Close. Knight d5. What do I do? You have no access to that square. I don't care. Alright, whatever. So here, out of pocket moves. That's a new expression. he was left out of pocket. Like you have no money left. No, he had to pay out of his own pocket. Okay. Takes, queen takes. C4 is not out of pocket either. Pay out of his own pocket. Yeah, D5 is annoying. Whatever. So you move the bishop again. Again! Do you know where your pawns are? Okay, elephant. Oh no! Oh no. You have a tactic. Oh, that sucks. So D5. It's almost like a Panov. D5 practically works, but it doesn't. This is weird. Weird. It's like the world's leading whatever this is expert. There has to be a move here for black. Worst comes to worst, I could play E6. I mean, I could play anything. I mean, maybe just like bishop D7 isn't so stupid. But is E5 becoming problematic? Possibly, but nah. I don't know, man. I'm skeptical. Bishop D7, even bishop D7 or rook C8 looks good. You know, pretty much anything. So this is my first time playing this. Alright. Knight somewhere. Let's say knight E7. Pawn takes C5, knight F5, B4. Yeah. Why should I exchange pawns and give your knight a good square? Then again, why not? Yeah, it's kind of a tough one. Okay, guys, 10 more minutes and I'm going to release the names of all the individuals on the Epstein files. Epstein. Not sure how he preferred it, but Epstein, I guess. Alright, bishop G7. And now, black's position brought to you by congestion of the black pieces. There has been some congestion. You might want to try a decongestant. No, that's not good. That is not good. You are in the zone. You are in the zone. You are behind, under the stairs. The people under the stairs. You are trapped under the stairs. This is the crawl space underneath the stairs. There's nowhere to go. Unbelievable. Redacted. He reacted, or he was redacted. By the way, never play bishop a6 in these types of positions. All you do is like help the opponent, like make a useful move. I take it back. There could be some instance where maybe it's okay because you would support c4 and maybe like knight e5, knight c4. But you be careful. Just don't play that automatically because it looks good. It's oftentimes not good. Here, white is better. I mean, this is subtle, but... Oops. Wait a minute. What's up with that? Why is f7 hanging? Maybe black, has an idea. He has an idea, I guess. Queen takes f7, bishop b4. Perhaps it's not that stupid. You know what's stupid? The f7 pawn. The f7 pawn is stupid. It's like a really total liability. I don't want it, you know. Okay, so now g4, but it's slow, you know. This is the thing. When the Juhasz cheater brother, the brother of cheater, the youngest brother of cheater, played me and lost, it was similar to this, but not quite the same. So I'm getting in b5. I mean, that should be worthwhile, no? Not enough. Now what do I do? Brother of cheater. Cheater brother. Peter brother cheater. Okay. Interestingly, Juhász Kristóf, who was caught cheating, banned for 2 years from Hungarian chess, tried to come back, playing for some random team in the second division, and after 2 matches, he's like been eliminated from the list again. So I think like this team that picked him up, they were just like noobs, and they didn't realize the guy, you know, was a player that had been banned, because they're just like amateurs. Don't let cheaters play on your team. It's not a good look. He's off the list. He's like crossed out now. Because my team would have to play them like next match. And I was looking and he was the first board and he's like crossed out. Not a good look, you know. Alright. So, yeah. Well, I was glad because I just think it's so wrong and sickening that, you know, someone who was banned for cheating would be allowed to play again so quickly after, you know, having finished his pseudo punishment. Shoot. What does that do? Okay, knight on b3. It's not great. I can play queen b4, get my queen trap. That's good. Queen c7 is also probably bad. We don't really go all the way back. Now what's funny about this position, okay, I've played a6. Weakens my b6 square. My first time playing h3. But now I kind of get why people do that. Yeah, so the move here is knight to d5. It's a famous draw line. And it's actually a problem for black. Because this line is like a way to almost essentially like force a draw with the white pieces against people playing the accelerated dragon. I had this I am Boruc István played against me in the Hungarian Team Championship like 15 years ago. I didn't necessarily think he was playing for a draw, but it's kind of like playing with a draw in hand, and most likely the game's going to be a draw. You know, if you know knight d5, there's not a lot that black can do. I've even lost this position. People have tried to win with black, but it's almost impossible. But otherwise, you're just losing. White's just losing if you don't play knight d5. I mean, bishop takes d4. I could sack my queen. 2 pieces and a pawn. Wait, does that add up? Yeah. Sack my piece for two pieces and a pawn. Queen takes d4. No, that's not 2 pieces. Okay, so wait a minute now. I have to take, with bishop takes, knight d5, queen a5 check, looks fine. Yeah, bishop takes knight d5, queen a5 check. I don't think that white has much compensation. Here we're better. But the question becomes, like, how much better? Is it enough to objectively, like, play for a win? What if I trade queens and go rook d8? How can you play, like, without losing control of the file or dropping b2? This is interesting. Speaking of a3, it's a little late for that now. I don't mind if you want a castle. Maybe castle queenside b4 is a problem for me. I can just go back. And I think that white is better. But having said that, it's not my only move. And why don't I do something else? h4. If I play h4, you castle queenside. Okay, you're threatening b4 and b3 check. Well, that doesn't really do anything. Unless you have, like, queen a2 at the end. Which, you know, let's say h4. Castles queenside. Yeah, I mean, the h4 is not that useful, though. I don't know. I don't feel safe about that. Now, obviously, what did you do? What was your last move? You castled. Okay. So rook c8. Oh no. What? He went back. Okay, that's weird. Why did you do that? What kind of drugs are you on? Acerbate, that better not have been you. I mean, I appreciate your donation, but I don't want you donating games. So f5 should be played. It should be played. Can I afford to give up the pawn? If I don't play f5 now, black can play g6. Still, white is clearly better. f5, 95, 95. I mean, white has a raging attack. This is very scary for black. Rook takes. And now knight f5, obviously. And queen takes. Queen takes, knight takes. Yeah. b4. b4 is counterintuitive. It closes the lines. Against Armin, or whatever his name is, the little brother of the cheater, I had to do, I guess, h5. Yeah, that's what happened. I did h5 and he took on h5. That's what it was. So it's quite similar to this. But let's say h5, g5, knight e8, knight d5. Not sure I love that either. What's also disturbing me about this game is white's lack of using time. This is very scary. b4. b4 knight e2, and then I can't break through, but I would get him off me in terms of the immediate attack. But b4 is quite counterintuitive. b takes c looks ineffective. Again, h5. Of course, even e5 needs to be considered. This is a radical situation. I am concerned about how strong this player is. Oh, come on, bro. Bro, Nefedov has no way of playing this. He doesn't even play the Marazzi. Whatever, bro. Nefedov doesn't even play the Marazzi. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Highly suspicious. Highly suspicious, dude, that he would play the sharpest possible Transposing to the white side of the same-ish King's Indian. Okay, Nefedov, now you play the white side of the same-ish King's Indian. You're going to tell me. Using no time at all. Like, who are you? Like a different person? I mean, how is that possible, honestly? His repertoire is not the Marazzi, and he's in fact transposed to a completely alien opening that he never plays with white, yet he didn't have to use any time to play it. I mean, that seems very unlikely to me, Nefedov. I'm sorry. Very, very hard to believe. Again, looks like Nefedov has Kamsky playing for him in the simuls. H5, G5, 98. I can't believe that's Nefedov. I mean, of all the people, that's like the least likely person it is to be playing white there. I expected some kind of new player with a 2400 rating. Now, how could it be Nefedov? You don't play d4. You don't play the Marazzi with white. How do you explain that you're playing that position? Like an IM or something. How can you explain that? Very, very hard to believe. I expected it's one of those 2400 bullet players playing white, using the opening book or something. Even if you did play the Marazzi with white, like, you wouldn't be like castling queenside. That would feel unsafe. It's very strange. Highly suspicious of the Nefedov game. Yeah, he's a regular, but his score against me gets better every week. But this is really over the top. Knight takes d4, knight takes d4. It's gotten to the point where he doesn't lose anymore. But I mean, this doesn't fit his profile at all, you know. It's not like anything he would normally do. I just don't believe it. For his rating, yeah. It's very strange, man. I mean, the last player I played that played like that with white was a 2375, about to be an IM player, you know. And it takes serious guts to play like that, because it's very dangerous and sharp with opposite side castling. 99% of people who play the Marazzi are terrified to castle queenside. You know, it's happening in like 2% of positions. That's so weird. Queen e2. This is another strong player. Imre Bardi. You did play like this against me recently in another game. Getting better. Okay, now, before I get too paranoid that everyone is cheating, we'll settle down. But white is also playing the opening really, really, really well, it appears, which was not Imre Bardi's thing either. Queen swings over to e2. Perfect. All right. Why do I have nothing here? How do you have time to do all this stuff? I just never have an answer. It's unbelievable. This is so... I can't believe there's nothing here. Knight b4, e5. There seems to be no answer for black. Maybe I can play knight a5. Unclear that that's sound. Knight e5, bishop a2, perfect move. The real problem is e5 happening for white, effectively. Yeah, so anyway, this is Imre Bardi. I didn't guess anyone. I'm going to turn off the chat there. That's very distracting. So Daniel Eisen playing mainline theory, e3 Benko. Bishop d6 has been played in that position. Redundant, nice. The g4 square. Slava's 1400, okay. And this is Soyuz Gato from the Southern Hemisphere. I should just take... It's like Semyon, just a bullet player. I had a game with a guy who was a computer who cheated against me. A player I know in real life. Well, I know him a little bit. But I had like knight c5, bishop takes c5. I couldn't believe the player did it. I wonder about bishop a6 now. In this situation, it would drop control of d7. Let's say bishop a6, rook e1, knight c5, take. Queen d7. Looks good for black, actually. f7 is hanging. For real. Black still has bishop b4. Queen f7, bishop b4. Very annoying move. Meanwhile, they're threatening, other stuff too. Okay. This is probably book. I have rook d1. What's up with that? So, very well developed. Gautam, 2012 was a good year. He's 12. I don't know what his rating is. Like, whatever. I pay too much attention to ratings. Alright, so ratings are overrated. Wayne is a monster position here. But we don't want to let him out of the gate, so to speak. Yeah, Imre not using much time. I wanted to play b5. We have activity. Of course. Because of course b5. That's the whole idea, brah. Yes. So if I castle, yeah, obviously. You have b4. So if I play a3, well, that makes sense. b4, knight d5, takes, blah, 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 blah. Fibber has used no time for the whole game. Okay, that we shouldn't read too much into, because people just, that's what they do. They don't use their time because they don't know any better. I mean, this is an extremely dangerous position for black. He's used no time for the whole game. He's rated 1600. He should be getting, destroyed here. But he seems to be concretely fearless, which is very disturbing, if I'm going to be honest. Bishop b6, knight g4. This is the one problem in my position. But I see. I thought I could see. Anyway, this was the plan. Slava is lost. Slava also subscribes to the not using time program. Very bad idea to not use time. We have two options. We have three options, really. Knight c5, knight e5, and knight b6. Knight b6. Rook b4. So knight c5, chop, chop. And, you know, white kind of has problems finding a move there. That's what it appears. Appearances can be deceiving. Okay, so Morales is playing the black side of the Roy Lopez. That's pretty weird. He wanted to play the Marshall, apparently. Knight, knight, knight. Now we have to have a little talk with ourselves. But Nefedov is among the people where I've got to ask you guys why you don't use any time at all. You have all that base time, and you get another 50 seconds per move. Why are you using no time for the entire game? It begs the question. Like, seriously. Why, Nefedov? Why would you use no time for the whole game? I don't understand. You know, you have time. Why not use it? But, Trey, you ask a lot of questions, and you say a lot of stuff, but you're new here. And you don't understand that that's the whole point of the Simul, is to not to play for time. Like, we're trying to actually play chess here. That's the whole motif. And these guys know that, yet they do it anyway. You know, and I don't understand why they do it. It's just annoying, you know. Why? Why don't you use any time? I mean, bishop takes f6, seriously? That's such a double-edged move and dangerous. Just so strange. Tempted to take with the pawn. So how do I do this? Take, f6, knight d5, king f7. The refusal to use time, it's childish, you know. I don't understand why people who've played hundreds of games against me continue to do that. You know, at least use like half your time or something. Alright. Yeah, it's just shameful. He took on c5. Wow. Okay, so I'm out of book now. B takes a6. Bishop takes is possible. As strange as that might seem. Although knight takes is not bad either. I mean, this is kind of an interesting position. Maybe even rook c8 deserves consideration. How does white, like, do anything after rook c8? Looks pretty good for black. Maybe e5? Consideration. I'm gonna play this out. So, yeah, another player who doesn't use any time. Take knight e4, not good enough. Bishop b6 is interesting. Holy shit. Maybe king b1. You have b4. You're threatening b4. Oh shit. Alright. You're new here. I'm winning a pawn? No, I'm not winning a pawn. What the hell? What am I doing? Am I winning a pawn? Takes, check. There, bishop c5. Yeah. I am winning a pawn. Alright, I'll take it. Okay. Queen a5. This is Phone Turtle. Strange account. 2346 Blitz. 1996 rapid based on 3 games. Okay. So it's kind of a new account. You know, we generally don't like those. I was a little concerned when I played them, but he used a lot of time. He used his time, and I'm assuming he's not, you know, cheating. Not spending 10 minutes to play an opening encyclopedia move or whatever. But I don't remember how this is supposed to go down here. Knight takes, knight d5, queen e1, knight e7 check, king h8, rook takes e1. And that's not clearly good for white. Knight b3, queen e5. So I just don't know. Draw offer? What drugs are you on, man? You just lost. Just resign. The best thing you can do here is resign. Extremely, it's just childish and silly to this is a stupid move by me, but whatever. I'm still clearly better. All right. What am I doing? Queen a4. Queen a4, knight c2. Rook c8, rook c1. Chop, chop. Yeah, I underestimated this. This is exactly the move I said. He's playing exactly the move I said. Underestimated my own suggestion. Jesus Christ. That's weird. Bishop b6. Knight e4. Yeah, another player, it's like disturbing. How are you playing using no time? He's 1600, uses no time. It's worse than Nefedov. Okay, whatever. I have a good position. I have massive compensation for the sacrificed pawn. But you're threatening b4? Not exactly. Oh shit. You have bishop c5 now. Oh my god. What a nightmare. Oh, this is a nightmare. I gave him that. Oh no. That was stupid. Damn. Very disappointing. Alright, bishop a6, queen a6. Saw some similar game in the opening Explorer. We're much better. Phone Turtle might be using his phone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, that doesn't work. Well, that's good. Good to know. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. He should have taken with the knight. A4? No. 92? No. 2 is normal. Wow. Wow. Gotham. Don't bring that up. Alright, before I get too hysterical. Gawthorne. Nathaniel Gawthorne. Chess for class. I let him get away with this. I made a terrible mistake there. Wow. Equalized. E5. Okay. I don't get it. No matter how promising my positions are, I can't seem to finish people off. It's very weird. We didn't have any draws last time. Need to attack. D6. Wow, dude. Speaking of, random players who are starting to play better than they used to. I better come up with something fast here. I don't like people who are named Phone Turtle. That's suspicious. All right. Now, the end game. Do I have any checks or anything good here? Well, I don't know. It's a little bit more complicated than you would think. There was a game where black traded queens and still won in this type of line. But I don't think that's really necessarily beneficial. It's my first time playing this. Morales is a longtime expert on the black side of the Royal Paz. Okay. This looks good. One of my only good positions. Now why I don't take on e5? His rooks are getting in my face. Too many rooks in my face. Bishop b6, queen d7, or queen d6. Okay. What's the problem here? Phone Turtle, like, he took all this time and now he's playing quick. Weird. I keep thinking my queen's not on e1. Okay. Knight d5, queen e1, knight takes e7, check. d5, queen a4, knight d5. Check. You saw it. Well, the bishop works in mysterious ways. The man who doesn't move pawns. Pawns punished. Did I drop a piece yet? No. Alright. Here. Black is falling apart. Robardi has never played like this before. You know, this aggressive, this accurate. It's a different Imre. Alright. Takes, maybe. Maybe I'm still okay, but I gotta watch that knight on a5. Nothing here. Did I play a3? I did that. Not sure I have a great track record with that plan. Okay. So d5. Oh no. Too much bullet going on here, guys. They're all doing the same shit, man. They're all just playing for time. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. You don't listen. Pay attention. Don't play bullet. 9 out of 10 players here are playing like it's a bullet game. And I don't understand why everyone insists on doing that. It's just stupid. You got a lot of time. You're using none of your base time. The majority of players here are using, none of them are using their basic time. Robardi is playing like a grandmaster. This game. I am very concerned about this position. Okay. We are in a lot of trouble. I can come back. Phone Turtle, I feel like, let me off the hook there. We were in some trouble. And Semyon is just... He's yeah. The time guy. Horrible use of time. Here we had completely booted the game. We're rebooting the computer now. This guy's scary. Based on his play, the speed of play, and his rating. Queen c7, I didn't see this. It's a really annoying move. Really annoying move. What do I do? b4 is threatened. So he's defending and attacking at the same time. What the hell am I going to do? It's almost like I have to play a3. There was some game where a Grandmaster won this kind of endgame against another strong player. But honestly, you know, objectively it looks like compensation for material. Winning is too much to ask. $1,500? No, 2,100. Probably a multi-counter. That's like banned with another account against me, I'm guessing. Oh, did I need that pawn for something? It was generous of Rogozin to offer a draw, though. Yeah, whatever, dude. You don't want to play. I don't know why you're here. Why do you guys play if you don't want to play? You know, that's the thing I don't understand. Why play if you don't want to play? They don't play, they just want to play fast, play an instant game, and then offer a draw. Alright, I'm gonna need c4. There goes another one. Use none of his time. Offered a draw, very annoying, you know. Probably want to go to the C file here. Maybe I had rook g1, rook g1, rook g3. Where is my queen? Now Richard Brenton is specializing in defense. We've seen this on a regular basis. He's gonna trade everything. I don't want to trade everything. Slava, I think, is his friend or something. The other fast guy. F5, a little too slow. I need to get to that pawn in time. Interesting queen sacrifice by Robin Holmes. By the way, Robin Holmes, 1700 max, and they've used 1 minute for the whole game. 1 minute of their base time. Why does anybody not use their time? It just drives me insane, you know? Sacking the queen is like, wow. Yeah, Phone Turtle has a tactical threat here. Well, I don't really want to uncentralize my king. I think I might have to uncentralize. B4. B4. Wait a minute. That's not good for me. Wow. C4. Going straight to the lost endgame. Pawn takes pawn. I have e6. Ooh, then I come into c4. You're not getting to c4. Counterplay. h5. Tricky turtle. Tactics. Tricky turtle tactics. This could be a little scary. I have to be quite careful. Bishop d4. Don't want to drop a piece. Damn. Bishop a7, rook b2 check. Actually, what? Bishop a7. Why can't I do that? There's so many weak pawns here. Shit, I don't know what to do. No. Richard, stop being so good. Damn it. Rook c3. Oh my god, bro. Wait a minute. I'm missing the obvious? It's another queen sack. Bishop e4. Rook takes c8. Bishop takes d2. Rook takes check. Yeah, it's the same thing as the other game. Alright. R goes in. How goes it? I see. Okay. Fearful player there. Very fearful. Fear falling. Holy Morales. Taking with the bishop. The strongest Ruy Lopez player in history. Jesus Christ. Now you went from the Petrov to the Ruy Lopez now with black. That's your Christmas opening switch? You're lost. You're not lost. You seem to be quite familiar with where you are. If anyone's lost, it's me. I like his definition of lost. Lost is when he's not winning by force or something. Unbelievable. This is just insane. H5. Kind of a weird move. He just didn't want the H pawn to be hanging, I guess. Wow. Another stupid blunder by me. For something new and completely different. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Alright. Yeah, just total lack of use of time. It's like everyone is just mutually trying to play for time. Mutual of Omaha. Bishop looks bad, but still probably a draw. Super talent. They can keep cranking out the moves, though. Now you're attacking me on the king side? None of that, no. Chess gamer, actually. A player who actually used their time. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's like the only player in the whole Simul who used his time. But he's fast. Notice he's got a very good bullet rating. So he takes his time, yet he can play fast when it comes down to it, and that's the way to be. That's the proper way to use the clock, you know. And almost no one here is doing it. Just Chess Gamer. Use your time. People, time is a valuable resource. You need to use it. Okay, this is creepy. Maybe rook takes. What do I do? We're winning this endgame. right, Morales. You're gaining time. It's gotten to the point where Morales has been gaining time now. The last several moves, I'm supposed to have more time than you guys, because I have to play like 20 games at the same time. I think everybody looks at the boards and they think somehow that I have an advantage. And they're like, we gotta play faster because he has 39 minutes. But I'm playing 20 people at the same time. Do you understand? Do you even hear me? You don't need to act like it's a one-on-one game. Wow. What a subtle move. Yeah, that's not happening. Alright. First of all, I need to clean my pawn over there. Holy moly, Batman. Bishop A4. Can't say I saw that coming. Queen D8. Looks scary. Maybe just Bishop D7. Maybe I'll rethink that whole thing. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now the moves just start coming in very fast from rallies. He's got Nevidov like time skills. This player just didn't use their time. Rogozin's playing too fast. It's just fast across the board. Too fast across the board. Pretty much everybody's playing too fast. It's just a group disaster in terms of time use. Yeah, maybe I don't need to do that right away. Try developing first. You have a tactic though, take, don't you? It's very annoying. I'm only down a pawn against Nevidov. It felt like a lot worse, to be honest. But that doesn't mean this is going to be easy. I think there's still a lot of ways that Black can go wrong here. Knight is monster. It's a monster. The man who never moved his pawns. He doesn't do pawn moves. My queen is, oh, B2's hanging. Huh. Not so simple, though. Don't think I can take that. Well, I don't think I should take it. Okay, f4. Do I really want to do that? I'm not sure. f4 isn't necessarily good. So what is good here? This is a complicated rooking game. I mean, it could be... It's probably a draw. Check. Do I want to let him up, though? Yeah, f4, rook f2. Rook h1. Black's rook on b7 is very bad. If I play, like, rook a6, check king e5, that's kind of dangerous. So here, black played bishop takes c3, but why? Did he have to do that? Why did black not have, like, f6 defending g7? One idea that really haunts me here. Holy night forks. Yeah, I mean, Robin Holmes plays alright, but I mean, the time. How can you give time odds to international masters, you know? That's what you guys are doing that don't use your base time. I don't know if you guys realize this, but by not using your time, you give me time odds. You're playing where you're giving me time odds, so you're eliminating your advantage, basically. Eliminating your own advantages. No, this is a tricky move. Wow. So scary. I'm so scary. Scary of oh my god, what am I doing? Scary Morales. Why is my bishop on d7? Not really sure. Yep. Still down a pawn. What light squares you have there, Mr. Bear? What big white squares you have? Look, f2, yes. Thought you would see it your way. Gotta be careful here. Bishop takes check, king takes check, bishop e3, queen takes check, king g7, bishop check, f6. Holy moly. Now, the mating threats are overrated. Rook takes. Opposite bishops. Queen's hanging. But that doesn't matter too much. I take on g7. And Morales saw that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Bishop a2. How are you going to defend your pawn? Bishop a2, bishop b7. Rook e4. Rook e4 is interesting. Rook e4. Oh my god. Rook e4, knight f4. Rook takes c4. Ross is just going to wreck me tactically. You're gonna mate me with bishop f6. You better not. Jesus Christ. So what's Daniel's rating? Danny Lyson, 1612. No, I had to play rook b6. And I'm not sure it's even enough. Wow. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Bishop h6. Out of the blue. Wonder if Imre is related to the... Nah. Imre is related to the team. The old cult. My old cult. I never got my pawn back. This is unfair. Okay, my plan was to go here. Great plan. Expanding on the queen side. That's kind of dangerous, chess gamer. Wow. You don't care about, like, central breaks? d5. Well, no hedgehog breaks. Not today. I mean, b5, obviously. b5, c5. b5, c5. Jesus. I don't know what to do. Bishop to e8? Maybe. This is scary. I'm scared. There's like c5 coming. Making me really regret my last move. Yeah, I saw that, but I figured I had bishop e3. Check. Oh shit, if he takes on f4, I just realized if he takes on f4, he's hitting my a4 pawn now. Oh no, that's a disaster. He'll get 2 pawns. Well, I can't move my rook then from a6, obviously. I have to go to the other place. This is kind of over. The building blocks of life. Back to e3. Oh, you moved your king. Oh my god. Yeah, this is good. Keep it simple. Wow. I cannot lose that pawn. I cannot tell a lie. Holy shit. It's a hell of a 1700 or whatever. Now black used time, but it's too late. Knight a3 check. Not really dangerous. Bishop f3. You have knight e3. What? Oh my god, c5 anyway. That is disturbing. This is the player with no time, remember. Chess Gamer 200. And I beat them 3 times. They've got a very good rating. Well, I won against them 3 times. Beating people, yeah, that's another thing. I don't like to beat people. In general. Do I take? Take here. Check? No. Mate? Maybe. I have a check. Kind of a useful one. Robin Holmes now up to 17 minutes only. This is very strange, bro. 17:31. You're close to getting banned for lack of using time. F6 looks technically winning. Not so easy. Queen b8 check doesn't really do anything. King f8, bishop f6. So I think this is forced. Use your time, don't play for time. How many times do I have to say it? Say it again. Okay. Nefedov with tricky move number 715. He's obviously going for piece coordination here. Now bishop a7. I should be fine. He has no coordination. Honestly, even if I allowed him to play knight c5. But what's the problem? Why don't I just play bishop a7? I don't know. What's he going to do? Trade rooks? Yeah, maybe. That's exactly what he's going to do. Stupid question, you get a stupid answer. That's how it works. Exactly. So bishop f4, knight c5. Now here comes the Morales tactics. Do I even want to know what his next move is? I don't even want to know. Do the roar. Chess Gamer 200. How did I beat you 3 games? You're high rated. 3-0 against a 2100 plus. That's unusual. But again, I have to remind you guys that this is not a one-on-one game. You can't think of the time in the same way. B5 rook d6 is too strong. So what's up here? Well, realistically, am I winning this position? Do I have many options? I mean, maybe I have to play rook c6. Why wouldn't I? Bishop takes b4. Forced. Holding in our only Benko. Squares. Yeah, e8 is passive. Passive looking. Uh-oh. So that's bad. I overlooked this move. Assumed it wasn't good. But if Nefedov plays it, it has to be good. It means it like wins by force. He rarely miscalculates. Do I have anything else? Yeah, that's not looking good for white. Knight takes g2. The Gingy move. My first game against Roman, where he sacked the knight on g2 to destroy my king side. Okay, so rook c6, queen c6, king g2, e4. It looks like I'm alright. Famous last words. Wow. Argozin. How goes it? How goes in? 97. I might want to keep my e5 pawn. I'm not sure I can, actually. Kind of a pipe dream. Worth considering, though. Because I can lose this. Look at this guy. This must be why I blocked him before. He's played the whole game and still has 14 minutes left. Offered a draw, too. Strong player, 2200 in rapid. Man, rook c5 is so annoying. Wow. What a miracle for him. That's mega annoying. Knight d7, rook d5. Knight b6, rook e5. What good does that do me? Rook takes d4, rook e2 check. What a miracle. Just happen to have that. How about knight b6, rook e5, knight c8 check. King a6. Does absolutely nothing. Of course. Gotta be fucking kidding me. I should have taken his draw. If he offers me a draw, I should automatically take it any time, you know? It's like a Nefedov draw for... Wait a second. I have rook check and takes on f7. Rook takes here, check, king a6, takes. Then he pins me, but that's not such a big problem. I think I can probably work this out. I think that was my original plan, actually. Wow, what a subtle move to come up with, rook a6. Too bad I saw that. How can I not win a piece somehow? This is definitely creepy. Check. We don't want the king coming in. Probably going to miss a clear win. Okay. We are better. Wow. So black's struggling to find a way to attack me. Yeah. I figured you'd do that. Why don't we just take the rook in game? Oh, but it's a draw. Not really. Does Nefedov ever miscalculate something? He has me so psyched out lately. He never used to intimidate me like this. It's very strange. My whole perception of playing against him has changed. It's like he's a totally different player than he used to be. He used to be pretty good, but I mean, I would do alright against him. Now, the last 10 games or so, he's on Uber Drive. And I just blunder all the time. Rook d1. Wait, check and rook d1. Check and rook d1. Oh. Alright. Let me in there. Who goes there? Who is that knocking on my door? Wow, outside pawn. Watch for the outside pawn. Outside pawn though. So my only chance here looks to be rook d7 check. Grab the pawn on f7. Let him pin me and play rook f8 and try to hold a draw. Speaking of holding draws. Oh no. Alright. Yep. This is pretty standard. Got a draw against me last time. 1400 in blitz. Okay. How long have you had this account? Never since 2022. Okay, I think I'm getting mated. Shreyas is lost. Now here, you didn't take the pawn. No, you did. You took the other pawn. You just went bishop d6. Wow. So he saw some sort of danger. That's lucky. Okay. So I can save my a6 pawn. Oh, I have rook b2. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Rook b2. Does it do anything? Unclear. Alright. Now how do I do this? Rook f5. Wow, h4. Seriously. Don't try too hard to win here with white. It could backfire. I see. Wow. Double attack. Alright. Rook endgame. Benko rook endgame. Pretty amazing stuff there. Robin Holmes, 1400 in blitz. Using no time for the whole game. Gonna be hard to believe for me that you're 1400 in blitz. You sack your queen like that, and you can like almost draw or create a fortress draw. A little hard for me to believe. Maybe I'm winning somehow still. All right. Yeah, this guy's down a piece. There will be no stalemates. Rook d3. Nefedov, what did he do? He went back. Uh-huh. Is his knight trapped yet? He has traps. He likes traps. Bishop d4, I get self-pinned. Feels unclear. Play a5, perhaps. No, he's threatening to trade rooks. I mean, no, he's not. Well, yeah, he kind of is. All right. Next tactic. Oh my god. Chess gamer. Seriously? Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, you're okay. Completely natural position. Totally normal for this to happen. Absolutely standard. Peerless 1400. You what? You apologize? My king is stuck. G5, check takes. H6 maybe? H6, check takes. I think H6. You better apologize. We don't know what you're apologizing for. Playing too good? Alright. There goes the blockader. Oof. Rook there. It's a weird move. King a3. a5. What the hell is going on around here? He's activating his rook. I apologize for Nefedov being too strong. Just unnatural. F4. Two connectors, game over. You took the pawn? Oh no. Oh my god. It's very weird. Nefedov's doing that thing again, where he can do the most unbelievable shit. I think he just wants to prove something against me. I don't know what it is. Now he's not satisfied with draws. You know, he has to win no matter what. The time is disturbing with this player. I'm not going to play them anymore. There's something very strange about being 1400 in Blitz and being able to play the Simul game against me in this fashion. Maybe they're not even drawing, but it's just unbelievable. Please don't play like you're playing for time. All right. This very well might be some kind of weird draw at this point. There's no way anyone who's rated 1400 plays an endgame like this with the active king. That's not happening without some sort of assistance. You wouldn't be 1400 if you could do that. This is just bizarre, dude. This is all I can get. Like a stupid rookin game. What was that? Fibisker is followed. That was the guy who played too fast in the French. I thought he had good position. He was okay. Fibisker. Oh no, I blundered. Good for me. Finally I blundered. Yay! So Chess Gamer miscalculated? No way. Someone miscalculated. Yes. Finally. Well, I just take the pawn. Don't fuck around with this two connectors thing. So Morales and Nefedov. Bro, seriously? It's not a bit much what you're trying to do here. It's uncharacteristic for you too, to take that sort of risk. Everything about this game, it's like Nefedov isn't really playing this. Someone else is playing it. Because stylistically, it doesn't fit his game at all. You know, it's really like this is someone else. It's very weird. The risk that he's taking here is outrageous. Very hard to see how you could justify that. You know, you couldn't possibly calculate all the potential variations here. Black has immense compensation for the two pawns. Very weird. Just super weird. One misstep and you're going to get mated by the two bishops and the rook. He could have taken a draw, but instead goes into this. Very uncharacteristic. Telling you there's something up with Nefedov. Something not the same. Rook d1, I thought I had him. But as usual, he has like a miracle tactical response, which has been happening a lot lately. More than it ever did. A5 is interesting. This guy's 1200. Why is your rating 1200? I mean, please. Because you abandoned the classical game. I like this. We need 2 more pieces here. Wow. I thought I had maybe screwed this up, but I'm not sure. I still think I might have screwed it up. But maybe there was nothing to screw up. Maybe I was never winning this game, objectively. It's probably just a draw. I mean, what am I trying to do? You know? Oh, no. No way. Now king e6. White plays for a win. I'm going to just ban this guy. This is just too much, too creepy. Who wants to take responsibility for being this account? Like, there's no fucking way that you're 1400 in Blitz and can play like this. That's complete bullshit. Unbelievable. I'm not playing them anymore. They're totally blocked. By the way, I will finish the game reluctantly. I would normally like resign, but I don't want to give them the satisfaction of that, you know. In this case. I should have good chances to hold this. G5. Please tell me you have a fucking trick here. Oh my god. I don't believe it. Chess gamer down to no time. Obviously not a cheater. They've already lost against me 3 times. Has this miracle bishop b6, which I missed. Okay, how's the material? I mean, white has a bishop and knight for the rook. I could play rook b8. Rook takes, bishop takes a7. I'm just trading pieces there. I can check, force bishop f1. And then what? I can't believe it. Sherlock Holmes' brother, I know. 1400 in Blitz. That's like a red flag that you're cheating. People are so stupid. I mean, you think that I can believe that you could play like that in the end game and you're 1400? Give me a break. What could be more obvious? Emery Barty, irrational aggression. check, and I get mated? Not quite. There's no mate here. I mean, there might be with a sequence. Well, at the moment, let's say rook check. I get out. Rook check king h7. They can't mate me directly. I do have an a pawn. An a pawn. They have the right color rook pawn. But does white have a mate? You know, like say, I don't know, queen b1, rook check, king up. It's just draw by repetition. But if I lose my g6 pawn, I don't know. He can't take on g6 though. But he can play rook g7. Stuff like that. This is just so freaky, dude. There's no way I'll ever play this account again. I should report them. It's extremely unnatural. What was this game again? They played like a 1500. Yeah. And it only got weird when they sacked the queen. Completely normal game until now. And at this point, white is like lost. So they sacked their queen. And I just don't believe it. I don't believe that this endgame part is a 1400. The way they played with the king, I mean, I'll take a draw by repetition if I can. The time use and the play with the king in the endgame, the confidence and stuff, it's totally suspicious. The London ban. People can't stand the London ban. Check. H5, G5 probably makes the situation worse for me. I should consider G5. Just gonna tighten the noose around my king here. So this is pretty disturbing. Check on A6. This is a draw. Nothing to see here, folks. How do I unpin? Knight d7. Now he has a trick though. But let's say knight d7, rook e1 check, king f2. I can't take his bishop. Maybe first I should play like h4. Do this a different way. This is a funny move. Knight takes h5. Knight takes h5. Pawn takes h5. Rook f3. Rook f3. King f3. King a5. King e4. King d4. King e5. King c4. King e6. How weird is it that you don't need any time to make your moves when your blitz rating is 1400, bro? That's not a bit odd, you don't think? Just a little? Slightly? can target the a3 pawn. So if I pick off the a3 pawn, I should be okay. Bishop f8. a4 check and rook a1. Myrtle the turtle. Out for a draw. Nefedov never blunders. He never blunders. So Morales, you lost? You resigned? Was it that simple? I wasn't expecting to win, needless to say. You had a lot of activity. Speaking of blunders, bro didn't take my draw. Come on, man. I offered you a draw. What are you doing? I'm being a nice guy by offering a draw. That's so disrespectful. Unbelievable. He's moving too fast to see offered a draw or what? That's so stupid. You have 0 winning chances. I never offer draws lately. I would only offer draw if it's 100% drawn. And you decline my draw. That's just so dis. It's like ridiculous. Oh my god. Check. Another miracle. Well, at least he's not 1200. F5 check. I need a really good move there. Take, take. Black's king is very active. How about a different plan? How about we switch? Switch ideas. Knight c2. Wow. I need to have a relook at the last game I played with this player last week. Seriously. A relook. Check. If I check his bishop, he has a powerful... Oh shit, the powerful move, yeah. Oh no. This is tricky. Rook c4. This is impossible, dude. Rook c4, knight d3. I don't believe it. Bishop e6. King b1. Rook d1. There's been another one of those miracle Nefedov positions. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Okay, here. Yeah, he offered a draw. Thank you for being human. Turtle only had 15 minutes left. Not much, just all of his original time, plus an extra 18 seconds. Totally standard. Oh, wow. Okay. Tic-tac-toe. I'm afraid to even consider playing for a win, judging by this player's speed and apparent accuracy. We are taking Mr. Pawn. Draw against Rogozin. I should have taken the draw earlier. Earlier. And now we've never had a case of Imre being the last game. Nefedov, yes. Nefedov's the only player remaining who's ever been the last game. That certainly wouldn't be surprising. So there's Rook C1. E5 check, knight f5 check, takes the outside pawn. E5 check, king d5. That's not so simple. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. Nefedov must be having some kind of blood vendetta against me, because I was going to take a draw, but he won't do draws anymore. It's like my sworn enemy. I thought he was doing a computer-like defense. Looks like he just got mated. I don't know why he did that. Told you he was a different Nefedov today. Okay, knight e5. What are you doing? You can't be too careful. Yeah, this is crazy. So a5. Wow, yeah, knight takes. Wow, knight takes. Imre is still up a pawn. At what price? He's not up a pawn, it's equal pawns. Okay. He's not very well centralized. Oh, there's queen c3 though. Oh my god, another trick. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I thought I had a move here, but I don't. Son of a bitch. That's fine. That's fine, whatever. Uh-oh. Alright, this is tricky. Definitely a tricky rook endgame. That's alright. Now you're right with low time. The time is the mime. And this may well be a draw. Really not easy. King e6 doesn't look right. Black can try king f7. h4, king g6, king e4, king h5, king takes h4. I don't know what's going on there. But this actually leaves black in like what appears to be might be Zugzwang. So I have unlimited waiting moves. I have bishop c5, except for the fact that that loses. Seems like Chess Gamer is quite the tactician. Very tactic based. Okay, what about my king? Passed pawn. No. I guess Robin started to play more human-like suddenly. We're probably still within. It's probably still a draw, though. I was probably never winning. I have no checks. Look, Mom, no checks. King f5, does that matter? Not really. h4. Count Checula. Wow. Oh no, the rook. Oh no, my rook. Trias. What's your rating? You're 1800? Why would you not resign? Just trying to maximize? My chances of losing other games. Torturing me or torturing yourself. Alright. Next trick, please. Chess Gamer will never lose on time. So, bishop d6. Yeah, well, if you get 2 pieces for the rook, I could lose this game. That definitely wasn't the plan. That wasn't the plan. I am not winning. We're not winning. Was this a Benko? What was this? I don't remember. It doesn't look like good. King e7. Oh my god. I guess it doesn't matter. If he plays king g6, king d6, king g5, king c6, king h4, b3, king h3, c4, king h2, c5, king moves. I think I'm too fast anyway. Check. I guess king e6. Very strange game. And again, I cannot win the pawn. And rook takes c3 is a tempo. Yeah, I don't like this. I do not like this. But what I do like, I can't tell you. That sucks. So check. Nope. Nope. Not today. Rook b8. That's also bad. Rook d8. Rook a8. Rook d8. Rook d8 looks pretty good. Scary situation. Oh no. I can't wait for the next tactical trick. Your next tactical trick, please. Yeah. Oh, I mean, come on. What now? I just hang out around with my pawns. Important that they're pawns on both sides. I'm undefeated. Better Simul today. Fixed repertoire. The menu system. Thanks for resigning. Makes it a little bit easier for me. We haven't undefeated Simul in a long time. Is Azerbaijan still with us? We have A4. A4 93. A4 93, Rook A2. Awkward, but it works. Yeah, it works until it doesn't. It's unbelievable. Check this out. A4, now the tactics. A4 93, Rook A2, Bishop C4. But I can go somewhere, right? I can. Alright, still not easy. E5. For better or for worse? Jesus, dude. You hung your B pawn. It's a draw. Or I can try for more. Check. Nah. You can try. I mean, anyway, we'll see. Yep. Next trick. Bishop F4 has been called. I went from thinking this player was like cheating to having no clue what was happening. How can a player who's like 1400 in Blitz play so badly, then play so well, and then play so badly again? All in the same game. And use no time while doing it. I mean, it's just something not right here, you know? He probably had a draw at some point. Am I going to get mated again? Yeah, I mean, why would I check him there? Maybe I should check him on C2. So, white has queen e5 check. I have rook d1 that doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything. I mean, this is unrealistic. Just take the pawn. And I have at least a draw. King e5. Now he's setting up some kind of mating attack. Knight g4, knight f6 check. Pawn must go. Okay, it's not mate. White is not checkmating me. Not in this game. But my rook could get trapped or something like that. How about rook d2? Rook d2. I should play a3 first. Oh man, this is kind of awkward. No, he's actually worse because he's overextended. That silly move h4 really is going to cost Imre. I mean, the point was like white didn't have to like go too far, and he like insisted on pushing for a win even when he wasn't better anymore. Or I don't know if he was a pawn up on the queen side, but it's very irrational. Chess Gamer is still going. It looks like he's running out of stuff, though. I mean, I wasn't planning on winning this game either, to be honest. And I'm still not sure I'm winning. But we certainly have a chance. Yeah, I should play h5. Oh, he allows me to queen with check. I mean, this is so weird, right? That is weird. That is really weird. I mean, yeah. Super weird. Obviously. This is the closest one. And I'm not sure about it, obviously. You have good chances. Queen f3. Right. Okay, Chess Gamer has some time problems, but it's never been an issue before. Why would it be now? Rook d2 was the idea. Is there any other plan? All right, now I have f5. It is committal in a way, but I don't really know what else to do. You got f5, f4. Possibly I can go with my king into f3. You know, if he tries to get active, I can go king d5, king e4, king f3, and like kill him. You know, even if he gets my h pawn, I'm like killing him with that king in there. Bishop f6. Okay. a2. The pawn is beyond the point of no return. After a2. Looks pretty secure. h5 was good to stop knight g4. It probably didn't matter. I mean, rooks are very dangerous with pawns against two pieces. Oftentimes a rook and pawn is superior. This is a very typical example. He's not down material, but in a way he is, because the pawn takes on so much strength as it gets down the board. Now Imre facing imminent Imre. Imre the imminent. Immerent and itinerant. How am I making progress here? That doesn't look so simple. King c6. Yeah, we'll have to try something like flip the rook over to a different position. Maybe switch my rook. King around. Okay, now decoy threats are coming up. Bishop e7. Bishop c5. Bishop c5 is very nasty. Bishop c5. Where's his knight go? Of course, it's not so simple. Now my rook's tied to the a2 pawn. I mean, bishop e7 is worth considering. Maybe I just take on g4. Take on g4. King g3. Bishop c5. Looks good. Till it doesn't. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm not winning. But we have chances. Thanks, guys, for playing last couple of games. Thanks for your support. Asterbait especially, huge donations today. Oh, our camera's out of focus. Sorry. I don't know how long that's been like that. Probably you guys tried to tell me. But it does that from time to time. Anyway, I'm better looking this way. is going on? Deactivate, activate. Oh no. King f3. But now I have the move, right? Bishop d4. That doesn't work. Yeah, that's a hell of a move. Great move there. Bishop d4. What a stupid idea. Okay, pawn takes pawn. Not sure this is winning. My king is just non-existent. Yeah, but he can't take with the king. He has to take with the knight. That looks very awkward. Take with the knight. Bishop d4. It's not going to help me. Bishop e7. g5. Man, if I could just get my king out. I should have thought of that like a long time ago. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I can win these games. You know, these games are pretty tough. This is not easy. So he did the switcheroo. Rookaroo. But first rook c4? Now, that might be a mistake. Rook check first. I'm starting to invade on the back. Well, the good news is he can't move his knight. And he doesn't have a passed pawn. Can't move his knight. Did I say that? I don't know why I would say that. Well, he can't move it just anywhere. Would be more apropos to say. Oof. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. No, probably not winning anymore. If I ever was. I probably never was. Honestly. So what's the plan? F4? He has a move there. Damn. King up. You try to squeeze in between these two weaknesses. I mean, we have very good winning chances here. Yeah, that's good. Get me out of the pin, please. Well, first we should probably play h5. No, that's not necessary. That's not necessary. All right. So where? Bishop takes. I'm getting my king to the other side, but I'm not really. I'm just pretending to. Yeah, but bishop e7. I totally forgot I could do this. That's a great move. He has bishop c3 trapping my goddamn rook. Not really. He's not actually trapping my goddamn rook. But he would, Bishop c3 is an issue. Okay. That's a problem. Yeah. I might be trying to do the impossible here. but let's try. It's probably a draw. I mean, objectively, this position is probably a draw. What can I do? But bishop c3 doesn't actually threaten to take my rook. So that's the funny thing about this position. So I can just play bishop takes h4. Haha. That's pretty funny. Bishop takes h4. Which is useful, because it's an extra pawn that I didn't have. What did he do? Resign? He resigned? No. He just moved. No. No, nothing happened. Okay. King g7. Okay. Okay. We have 19 wins, 3 draws, and losses. This is like one of my best results ever. Good thing we were well rested. Well arrested. Looking pretty good here. Wait. Forgot my own plan. Got a lot of plans. Rook d4. Plants. The plant on the plant spectrum. Bishop h4. Funny how his king is cut off. You don't need this. I just want to borrow it for a while. Wow. Rook b4? No. Yeah, this is a theoretical position. I don't know. You know, this is probably a draw. I would assume this is a draw, if played correctly, but that doesn't make it easy. 4 on 3 on the same side. Pretty standard. Trading pieces probably doesn't make it easier for me. Like rook b1. That's gotta be definitely a draw. More pieces on the board, the better. Hard to break his blockade. Well, probably impossible. I mean, bishop e2. You know what's funny? I didn't realize I was attacking f2. Wow, that's crazy. That's really awkward. So awkward, in fact. King e7. No, I mean my bishop needs to go back probably. Bishop g5. He could play e5 even. Is there a plan here? Shit, he has a plan. Check. What was I going to do? b4? And my rook has no squares? But we're slowly encroaching. It's alright. I'm winning on the king side. Any rook exchange is a win. Yeah, the game of Chess Gamer was pretty crazy. It looked like he was better at some point in the opening. I'm not sure I'm threatening anything, you know? Knight c4. Obviously, my rook could get trapped. The Great Migration. You know, this endgame is a great example of why, you know, it's important that there's a pawn on the other side. 4 on 3 on the king side is also a draw. Most cases. But he has these two liabilities, you know. He had a chance to go active before, to go after my pawn on h5, but he didn't take it, and you know, not clear he'll ever get that chance. So Imre lost. Imre lost on time. He must have lost on time. Wow. I even have f4. I feel like f4 is probably winning for black. We have too much space. But actually rook c3 is like he's in a... This is sick. This is really sick. He has no space. Like claustrophobia. Although maybe it gives him a chance for rook e2, rook d2 check. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe just f4 right away. But he'll just go active. f4 takes. Oh, this is brutal. Yeah. Knight c4 now. Now his knight's pissing me off. Bishop c1. That would take away my rook's only square. Probably not a good idea. Oh, I have rook c1. Oh, man. Well, I'm just winning now. Jeez. This. Oh, no, I almost blew it. Well, maybe not. Rook c3. It's probably winning. Yeah, I'm not sure there's another good way to make progress. Thanks, guys. Was, you know, quite a few players who dropped out, obviously. So the Simul score of 20 wins, 3 draws, it's a little bit, you know, better than it would be in reality. This is a win now. We get the exchange. He has no counterplay. Oof. Yeah, that was lucky. I mean, I was hard pressed. Come up with anything there. Now we're winning on the strong side. Chess Gamer is a win. This has got to be my best score ever. Objectively, you can check. Always check. These two connectors are a win. So I have mating threats against his king as well. But I don't really want to get cut off. Okay, king e4, c4 takes, c5. Yeah, I mean the c4 thing is pretty annoying. I probably don't want to. I don't want to leave that past, to its own devices. So this is kind of an interesting question. More than one way to skin the proverbial rook endgame. Last game, 21 wins, 3 draws. Inspired by Asterbait's huge donation today. Last one. This should be enough. Do I want to go to d4 first? We'll do a very quick review of the games. I'm sorry we're missing some of our regular players this week. Someone on sound, Mr. Slowhand, haven't been around since the holidays started. Uber driver said he couldn't subscribe because of affordability crisis, and my assumption would be that he's working more than ever. But it's also the holidays. I think he did play a few games on Tuesday, so he's still trying to come. Afford a hillbilly. Launch successful. Pawn launch. Soyuz has been launched, literally, with c4. Queening. Can't stop it. So we're going to get 22 wins and 3 draws. That's my max score. 23.5 out of 25. Wow. Definitely my max score. I mean, I never really thought about these simuls in terms of score. Sometimes we do 20, 25 games. But, last night I played poker 11 hours from 6 p.m. till 5 a.m. But I paced myself, and I was really cognizant of like today, because oftentimes I'll get myself really tired, and I made sure that I would not drink too much, eat properly, really made an effort, because this is the new year, and I was thinking about New Year's resolutions, and really to take everything and kind of work together with everything. And so I just really thought about it in advance, and I was really feeling fine, even though I was up until 5 in the morning last night. Came home, rested, slept most of the morning, ate, didn't drink too much alcohol, so if you do everything right, you can do everything in moderation. But still, I'm just trying to explain why I played so well today. I felt really good, and a little bit motivated by the new year. But honestly, I think it's just coming down to luck. A lot of times, I had a lot of people who dropped, and I, was sort of lucky in a few games. I think the Nefedov game could have easily gone Nefedov's way. Morales had an interesting position. A lot of people had interesting positions. I'm not sure if I was concretely lost in any of my games, but it's not impossible. So let's take a quick look. Final score, best ever, 23.5. Thank you. Clap, clap. Okay, the other thing, which does deserve mention, is the fact that normally I play like random openings. Everything. And today I did a new thing where we're doing an opening menu. So we have every week certain things we're going to play, but we're going to change them up every week. So it's not the same thing. Just it's a set repertoire for that particular simul. Today was Accelerated Dragon, Bank Go, and E4 classical stuff with white. That made a huge difference. Because normally, most players do that. Most players play their simuls. They have like 21-4, no losses, because they play the London system or whatever, all the time. It's hard when you play random stuff. I have to reinvent the openings a lot of times. But when I play a limited repertoire like this, it was much easier for me to keep everything sort of self-contained. So I was able to get through the openings much more quickly, Jeroen played the Lafayette with he takes f5. Knight takes e5, knight f6. This is like, according to the engine, the best move. But who the hell knows about this? I don't know anything about this. It's plus 1.7. And I think if you want to play a gambit, Jeroen's probably still here. I don't know. I think the elephant is better, objectively. The Lafayette always had more credibility somehow as like a legitimate opening. But if you want to play a weird gambit, elephant seems like it's a better opening. The Lafayette's very dubious. So now, okay, knight takes e5, knight f6, and I don't know, bishop c4 is the engine's number one move. So I already make a mistake here, apparently. Bishop c4 is the number one move. Actually, it says 1.7, but it immediately drops to 1.3. Then it goes up again. But I don't know, bishop c4. This is interesting. Notice this has been played in a bunch of games. Michael Song. I played Julian's Song. That's a different player. I don't know who Michael Song is. Alfredo Dutra, Brazilian player. Jan Pinsky, that's like a real player. Probably. Real as opposed to correspondence chess. Imaginary. But this actually looks like black isn't that bad. It's not good, but it's not that bad. So I don't know about bishop c4. Let's take a look at what I did, because it seems intuitive. And you play d6. So d6 is not good. Jeroen played this opening, but didn't know it. You're supposed to play queen e7, queen e2, and then d6, like a Petrov. It's pretty dubious, but you might have some compensation. It's a Petrov down a pawn. All right. Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird idea by Jeroen. Phone Turtle was one of the draws, and he was winning. Okay. So I messed up this dragon pretty bad. Wow. I didn't think I messed it up that bad, but I did. Yeah, I'm rarely playing Yugoslav, so what the hell did I do here? My move order is just bad. I didn't think it was, but you know what? I'm an idiot. I thought it was a normal dragon. I don't know why. Like, I didn't even realize my opponent was playing the Accelerated Dragon. I had some sort of weird fantasy here. That, yeah, this is crazy. Wow. That was a total mind... That's insane. I did not know it was an Accelerated Dragon. I think I knew, but then I thought it was a normal dragon. So I played like an idiot. I played f3 here. This is not good. It's like equal already. Yeah, no concept this was an Accelerated Dragon. Wow. So no wonder his position was so good. I'm thinking I'm playing like a normal Yugoslav or queen e1, queen d2 dragon. Wow. So this is just totally unsound. This is completely unsound what I did, and I'm just like losing. No wonder my position was so bad. And then he just played this like horrible lemon. Bishop f5. And after that I'm out. Yeah, that's just really weird. And I was even winning, but I lost my way. +4 and I failed to win. But Black's pawn structure is a disaster. You know, and I traded bishops, which is definitely not what I want to do here. But I didn't see a way to protect b2. There must be something. Bishop takes a7, greedy move, grabbing the pawn. That's the engine's move. I don't know. It's not so easy. But anyway, that's messed up. Like, I really... And in the endgame, I was even almost winning. Here. I don't know about this endgame. Should I have played b3? I am almost winning now against the 3 Isolanis. And then suddenly, I just completely realized my c-pawn was hanging and I had no good way to protect it. I have to play c3. And then he has rook b7. So, it's not so easy to deal with that. I didn't know how I would deal with that. But I guess I'm simply threatening to take, let's see, what do I do? b3. Ah, complicated. Yeah, I had chances to win even in the endgame. Alright, so anyway, let's go over the most important VIP opponents here. Morales was also all over me. So this is a theme. I like this h3. You know, it looks good. And Morales didn't know to play bishop b7. Karyak and Carlsen, the 2016 match. So h3 is not trending as an anti-Marshall line, but it does seem pretty safe. So a lot of people transpose. We transposed. Okay, fine. Rook e8, you know, knight g5 back, whatever. Okay, rook e8, d4, bishop f8, knight on bd2, bishop b7 or h6. h6 is fine. And now I played a3. I didn't know what to do. I can play knight f1 because I have the trap, you know, with bishop d5. Normally I would do knight f1. So let's see, a3, bishop b7, and now d5. So this is following some strong players. Geary's played this twice. This is okay. So check this out. There are 3 different moves, and Black usually plays knight b8. Morales with knight a5, bishop a2, and then c6. All games are drawn. Check it out. And 2 of them are Erdos with Black. He used to be a French player who wants to play the French. And everyone play b4. That's really whacked. So how does b4 work? So you just do b4, chop, 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 and you just hold that d5 pawn. And what happens when Black puts pressure on the c-file? Navarra Erdos, Sevian Erdos, Operin Morozevich, and draw every time. So where's my advantage? So I played this lame novelty d takes c6. I have to play b4. After knight c4, we have to take, and take. And then I was unsure about this, you know. Sorry. So I was unsure about this thing, you know, the structure. Rook c8 or whatever. That didn't happen. Wow, everybody took with the bishop. Oh, wow. So there's only a couple of games that went that way. Weird. Where did the other games go? Wow. So Erdos played knight c4. That's crazy. No. C takes d5. Oh, no. Okay, so this is a secret move by Victor. He sacks a piece. The Hungarians have a lot of guys playing the Spanish because the black side because of Pinter, and he was the coach of the Hungarian men's team a lot, and Almasi now. And so Almasi was like the master with Pinter of the black side of the Spanish, so Erdos must have picked it up. So B takes A5. Wow, black gets a huge initiative here. B takes A5, D takes E4. Oh my gosh. That's scary for white. Both games drawn. Knight H2, D5. Very complicated. Maybe white's better, but it's not easy. So that's a crazy line. Yeah, I couldn't see that, so I did this. And Morales is playing really well. He takes with the bishop. And the next thing I know, I'm just getting crushed. Boom, D5. And now here I try for fantasy. So this game, I mean, I should have lost here. I was in trouble. I thought I was in trouble, but I should have lost. This is very, very, very weird. I mean, he has a center. I'm just basing everything on these cheap tactics on the king side. And Morales went with the obvious, but knight b6 is the question. I wasn't sure. Rook g4, e4. Huge problem. What about rook h4? Same thing. So control of the center is more important than control of the flank. Morales had me, and he blundered with knight f4 here, and then he did the Roman tactic. Knight takes g2. So now I have bishop a2, but my move is good enough. And then he like double blundered, hanging a piece and resigned. All right, I'm lucky again. You know, my openings were messed up. I messed up the white side of the Spanish. I messed up the white side of the dragon, thinking it was a dragon when it was accelerated. Here's another game. Another one I messed up. So it's the Damiano variation of the Petrov, right? Dubious, but playable. Queen e4, d6, d4 takes, knight c6. And immediately I played it wrong again for like the 10th time. I can never remember the move I'm supposed to play. I always play bishop b5, even though I'm not supposed to. I did it again. You're supposed to play knight c3. God damn. I will remember next time. It's like England Gambit or something for black. Just a better endgame for white. I thought it was the other way around, but it's Vachier Nakamura. That's weird, because I thought Hikaru had a game with white in this line. Really strange. Let's see, bishop e5 again. And then knight c3. Yeah. Castles. So there's no games on the top level. So the way I played it lets him off the hook completely. We're playing like a Kopion, Kashian. What is that? The men's senior championship. U.S. senior. I'm playing like the U.S. seniors championship. No, bishop f4 novelty. Even worse. Check. Rook takes. Yeah, you have to play rook takes. And I've got nothing. So that's another opening I messed up and I was lucky to win. Imre lost on time in a drawn position. He played an amazing game. Look, 16 CPL, 5 inaccuracies. Like the best game maybe we've really seen from Imre. The mysterious Imre. So let's check out the opening again. Beliavsky. So far so good. And then A4 novelty, no. Simon Fowler versus Alexander Beliavsky, 2008. I played the opening, the initial stage perfect, but now Let's see. Bishop c4. Can't believe it. This was what I expected. Like d5, knight b4, queen b3, a5, but b5 is weak. So I don't know how to play this any better. Plays that, and now I don't have a tactic or anything. The computer wants me to agree a draw by repetition. Knight b4, queen b3, knight c6. I thought about e6. This is... Where's Jim? You know? Our old friend Jim had a game against me. Very, very similar to this. This looks stupid, but it's actually not. e6. So a really good game by Imre there. He definitely shouldn't have lost. And I went too far with this b5. It was unsound. I got in trouble. I didn't know what to do. I sat here forever. I don't have an adequate move. We've already gone wrong. e6. That's so crazy, though. Peter wants to play e6, e5. Depends on what white does. It's like a kraken. Alright, great game by Imre. Rogozin. Pretty level game. What was that? That game? Well, that was a crazy opening. So my move knight f5 is a theoretical novelty. And it's playable. This is very weird. d6, queen d2, g6. And I mean, originally I planned on playing this, but my bishop is so weird out there, I didn't know what to make of it. I thought like h6, bishop h4, bishop g7. So I don't know. You know, I mean, this is really cutting edge. Normally they all play h6 right away. So that's superior. Look at Black's score here. Oh my god. See, Chom played it back in 1997. In addition to playing the b6 Sicilian, Chom Istvan, who passed away like 2 years ago, or maybe 3 now, he also played the St. George, or I'm sorry, the a6 O'Kelly, weird Sicilian specialist. So anyway, that was interesting. Where did I go wrong though? Okay, knight h6 is nothing. It's like equal, and he like offered a draw. He offered a draw after knight d5. Yeah, knight d5 was lame. But I never thought that Black would be better. But he is. It's unbelievable. Black is better. Should have played d5 right away. Well, I don't have e5. Very interesting. So another game where I play the opening well to a point and then I let it go. Nefedov game. Unbelievable. It's all Nefedov, but at the end of the game it says I made no mistakes. You know, like look at the graph. It's all a giant iceberg. But Nefedov played the first half of the game perfectly. And then started to play badly on the second half. Losing his advantage and then losing the game. Overpressing when he could have taken a draw. But bro, where does this come from? How does he play the white side of the same as King's Indian, you know? That's what it transposed to. Literally. It makes me look really good. But that didn't feel too good. Watch this. So Nefedov never plays a Marazzi. And now it starts. He doesn't play what a normal king pawn player would play here. This is Nefedov, who plays very classical Sicilians with white. Suddenly plays f3 here, which is an extremely rare move. And this transposes to a same as King's Indian line, where Black plays c5 after this. So this is not a simple Marazzi. It looks like d6 might actually be a mistake. So this would be good for me to pay attention here. Black has a move It's like a accelerated dragon. I have queen b6. Though it's not devastating. Knight a4, queen a5 check. Knight c3. Draw. Rook b1 has never been played. The most obvious move in the world. Unbelievable. So this isn't some sort of panacea, you know. It's not clear that queen b6 is even black's best move. So I have other interesting tries. e6. Bart Laszlo, 1971. Unbelievable. A queen d3? What? Queen d3 games? Wait, what are you talking about? What about the queen d3 games? Oh, those games. Yeah, we'll see. So, anyway, so somehow we transposed to this game I had with Juhas Krzysztof's brother, otherwise known as brother of cheater, younger brother of cheater, and I can't even remember what I played here. Bishop b6 is probably best. And Nefedov just fucking castles queenside like he's Sam Shankland or something, you know? Look at the database. Just look at the database here, okay? 17 master games and only one player castle queenside. You guys think that I'm crazy or suspicious or paranoid? Then I point to this statistic and you tell me that I'm crazy and paranoid, you know? Nefedov plays the engine move when 16 out of 17 masters played bishop e2 here, okay? So you can tell me I'm paranoid and crazy, and I'll tell you, like, look at the fucking statistics. If it wasn't Nefedov, I would be dead sure that white is, like, using the engine or something. Against move 11... I'm just saying, there's a reason why 16 out of 17 masters played bishop e2. Because they're afraid of castling queenside. It's not a dragon, you've played c4. But I had this game with Juhas before, you know, where I realized how scary this really is, you know. But you don't know that. And my game is probably not in the database, because the game may have not been played on a live DGT board. I still remember like it was yesterday. It was like 5 years ago. But queenside castles. And so we got Udasin with black, some random game from 2023. And then a Fallujah game from 2018, which is... my game is more recent, probably. Yeah, this is ice in your veins with white. Now, strangely, I'm the first person to play a6, but it looks like maybe indeed it's a mistake. But black's already in trouble. None of those guys lost. g4, best move. h4, best move. And so I followed the recipe that I tried against Juhas, but I know that I'm in trouble already. I was hesitating because I know I'm in trouble already. And this is the kind of position where something anti-positional like e5 might be the lesser of the evils. You know, it's absolutely possible that, given the situation, this is not a normal dragon. I'll check out your game later. I believe you, you know, that you had it with move 11, because I know he plays this just like me, and I've talked to him about it before. He knows about my game with Juhas. But e5 might not be that bad. I mean, I might have to do something desperate like that. I realized after e5, I was mostly, you know, concerned about this with the massive space advantage. But you played a completely different way here now. And it's even more scary because, Juhas played bishop. He played g takes h against me in a similar position, which is also strong for white. And I was surprised at the time. Over the board, I thought white would play g5. Against you, I thought g5. Against you, I thought white would play g5. And you managed to come up with a third move that's actually not the exact same position, but almost the same. The bishop takes f6, which is a shocking move, and you played it like almost instantly. You played bishop takes f6 almost instantly. I will check out your game, move 11. If you were just a random guy, I would think, white's an engine or something, because bishop takes f6 is shocking. You're giving up your dark square bishop to win a pawn. And I realize that you have attacking chances, you're winning a pawn, but still, it's a big piece to give up. That's not something you do lightly. I would think a long time before playing bishop takes f6, because the alternatives are strong as well. Both of these moves are also absolutely playable, or even just bishop e2, but whatever. Yeah. I was going to play bishop takes, but I didn't like this. I didn't know how, I'm going to defend myself. So I thought it was the lesser of the evils to take with this and give you the d6 pawn, and I think it was, I was happy to get the queens off the board. And the main point is, in the endgame, well, I was mostly scared of you taking on b5, but the problem is, I guess it's not so clear, right? If you take on b5, I can take on g4, and it becomes like a race. I wasn't sure. I was thinking of maybe taking on b5. I would probably recapture first. I'm lucky that I'm just in time. If you do this, I do this, you do this, I do this. So now you have two pawns over there, but I have two bishops. It's not so easy, So, okay, you're not worse for sure, right? I was not sure what was going on here. And now I expected you to do something like that, like the computer wants to do. And I figured I'm going to be really hard-pressed to hang on, because I can't take twice on d5. So, you didn't find it. Your move is okay. And then I defended pretty well. Again, you have the idea, but it's not the same anymore. Now I can take. This is probably a draw. Even though I'm a pawn down, it's not the end of the world. But what was surprising to me, the other thing is that normal Nefedov will take the draw here when he realized he went wrong. After knight c5, bishop c8, king c3, fine, you probe. I had rook d1, I didn't think it worked. Does this work? I didn't think it mattered. Okay, apparently there's some way I'm better there. Okay, whatever. I was going to take a draw. I'm going to take the draw if I can take it. And if you take here now, I have rook d1. That looks very scary. So I figure you'll just repeat position. Bishop e5 check, king c2, bishop f4, kings. And I thought, okay, you were better, you messed it up, it's a draw. But when you didn't take the pawn, I thought, oh my god, Nefedov he's a genius. When you don't take the draw, I'm like, oh my god. If you can calculate this out, but this is a very crazy thing to do, this is extremely risky. Apparently it's a draw. I have no idea, but I also have more time. So rook d1, bishop g2, king h6. Well, I'm not finding king h6. I'm looking at your king side. So the best move I can come up with is a5, and now in time pressure, Nefedov actually blunders. I expected a3. It's the most natural move, but it's certainly not forced. But I figured you had calculated further than me. And this just wins by force. It was sort of luck, I wasn't even sure I was winning by force. I thought maybe there's something I missed here. Yeah, luckily rook c1, which is what you probably missed. b4 is mate, rook a1. b3 is mate, rook a1. That's beautiful, I love this. That's a great mate. It reminded me of your London system against Kamsky or something. You were black. You were like attacking him. He was like crawling around with his king or whatever. You know, you remember? So this was an instructive game. Yeah, Nefedov's not a computer, but he just plays one on TV. All right, so next time, Richard Brenton got in trouble. Actually, this line is okay for white, but I couldn't even remember which one I was supposed to take here. Yeah, he did a crazy thing. He played h3 and then took with a pawn. So h3 is bad. Look how good white's score is here. It's unbelievable. Should I take with the pawn? Seriously? No. I mean, is there another option besides queen b6? Yeah, there's c takes d4. Okay. This is what I was concerned about, this in-between move, queen a4. So apparently it doesn't work. Because years ago with Roman Gigiashvili, we had this thing where we saw a position that was something like this. There was a typical trap where white, I don't know, white captures here on d4, and then you play a move, and then they take here, and they take the pawn with check, but when they take, you move the king, and then you're threatening rook c8 and hitting the bishop on c1. But I couldn't do any of that stuff because my bishop isn't on g7 already. I have no place to put my king. So I wasn't sure, you know, with the bishop on f8, how good is this position for me? C takes d4 gives white knight c3. There's my own game. Oh my god, no. It's oh my god. I lost to Kishlik. Horrible memory. Oh my god. 2009. Wow, I had wiped that out of my memory bank. The first thing I don't understand is why there aren't very many games here, you know, because black's position is okay. What's the problem? It's very strange, you know. Very strange. There's only 4 games. I don't understand. I lost to Kishlik not because of the opening, though. You know, c takes d4, knight c6, and we just transpose. I don't know. But anyway, simple mistake here. White plays bishop b5, queen b6, takes fine, h3 horrible, and now you'd be better off playing queen takes f3 and sacrificing a pawn than allowing your pawn structure to get destroyed. So now white is worse. And then I thought maybe you would try to take this, but it doesn't look so good. b4. At the time, I was looking at b6. You know, if you tried to do this, Richard Brenton. But this is even strong. Consult Keith Arkle about structures like this from the Caro-Kann. Anyway, very bad for white. So you're in deep trouble there. That wasn't a good game. But a lot of the games really, you know, interesting openings. Gutan, I don't know what he was doing, but it's very strange. So knight takes d4, queen takes d4, e6, knight c3, knight e7, and now I didn't even know. You know, this is weird. Look at this. I didn't even know if I'm supposed to play knight b5. This looks like something Kamsky would play in a blitz game. What the hell is this? So check it out. Knight b5. And now why didn't you play knight c6? You let me go check. And then I thought king e7 is even... This is interesting. Look at this. I never considered playing queen c5. But it is pretty scary. Okay. I could also take, right? This is not so bad for black. But normally they just take and they play like a Lowenthal. Yeah, so that was horrible. I don't know what he was thinking. Blah 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 blah. Gutan blah blah blah. Robin Holmes. This is really weird. I was winning, but I was terrified. White was like cheating or something because they have 1400 in blitz, and they almost saved the game. I mean, at this point, it's like he probably reached a drawn position. Look at this. 1.4 advantage. I don't know. I don't think I'm even winning here. Am I winning here? What about even before that? Here. This is unbelievable, you know. And White has 5 more minutes than they started with. So after the game, you could say, well, Saji's crazy. You know, he was crushing this guy the whole time. But, really? A 1400 can play so fast? And, okay, I'll check that game for Thursday. Now, Fidov, send it to me on Lichess. Send me the message on Lichess, because I'm not going to remember it on Twitch. This is crazy, you know. I mean, the guy, it was very weird. Again, looks like I played okay, but hard to believe, you know, White is really a 1400 blitz player. What else? Someone left the game early. That game, the Benko, was very interesting. Another perfect Saji game. But it's all theory up until a point. Let's see. Where did we leave book? Oh, I guess you played B takes A6. Yeah. Oh, wow, we were in this exact game I had looked at. Oh, that's crazy. By transposition, no? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's counterintuitive. Oh, that's funny. So I had looked at this game last week. I got this exact position on the board. Bishop takes A6. Counterintuitive. Takes, queen takes. Queen E2. You played the... Yeah, it's Gordievsky's Zvygintsev. Check this out. And Zvygintsev also won with black. But I played the other move. I think my move is more natural than Zvygintsev's move. Developing a piece. I know how much Nefedov doesn't like to develop knights from B8 when he can have the opponent develop it for him. Zvygintsev, I actually did a video about this line in chesslecture.com last week, believe it or not. But knight c6, it's hard to say which move is better. So this is a really important line for the Benko, actually. This is a fundamental mistake. We should play king e2, maybe. Grandmaster knows that. But this guy, he was 1800. He played really, really well. And he probably has a draw, you know, if he plays correctly. So at this point, it's still within the measure of a draw. He just has to defend his pawn on a4. Not easy, though. Benko structure. Alright, so that was our only real Benko. That's how frequently you get the Benko on Lichess. 1 in like 13 games. Alright guys, I'm getting hungry, so we gotta go soon. Acerbate, I don't know what you were doing. Fibber, the classical French guy played bishop b7, which seems inconsistent to me, but it has a lot of games. It has a lot of games. It's a move. I think b5 seems more consistent. So my h4 isn't so good. As usual, not so good. And h5 is not so good. So we both played bad moves there. Stensig, welcome back. 22 wins, no loss, and my best score ever. Yeah. 23.5, my record score ever in a 25 board simul. Not bad. Classical guy, that game was good. Back and forth. Acerbate. Chess Gamer was a tough game. This was the Marazzi, another game for move 11. So I never play queen b6 Marazzi. And he plays knight b5, which is complicated. a6. Look how few games there are here. Another weird... You know who I saw play this with black? Shabalov. Shabalov played it against Ponomaryev in Germany years ago. Queen b6 is very rare. But you know what's strange? That white only played knight b5 in 20 games here. Very odd. I think knight f6 is a move too. It's not clear which one is better. We'll have to consult move 11 with that as well. Bishop e3, check, here, and then knight f6, knight d2, d6, I played it correctly. Bishop e2, best move, castles, and so castle, Vegendre. Vegendre was on the phone to the poker game yesterday. Alright, castle and knight c6. Benjamin Gludora couldn't beat a 2300 last 2 years ago. Now knight b3. Knight b3 isn't great, looks like. But anyways, he played a good game overall. We're still following book up until move 13. And white was better the whole way. Wanted me to take on b2. You know, you have the move bishop g5 here. And this is ugly. You know, I don't want to do that. That's not normal. You know, that's a defective hippo. I have a defective hippo there. So 3 is interesting. And then you had it again. And I'm lucky, and I have this stuff like bishop a4. I mean, when is that ever going to happen, right? I thought you could take the pawn. It's very surprising he didn't take the pawn, right? But apparently black is still okay. He didn't take the pawn. And still I'm worse. Here. And then he does the combo. And this looked good. You know, he saw everything, like tactically. Has this miracle move. But at the end of the day, this pawn is actually pretty dangerous. So bishop f8 was a blunder. Oh my god. Bishop f8 was a blunder. Bishop e3, bishop a3, 95, and white is better. Okay. Well, anyway, it should be a draw. So I was kind of lucky to win this one. But it was another interesting game. I'm losing my voice. Shreyas Soyuz also, that was weird. He played bishop b5. This is not a good move. I did that once too. It's not a good move. You know, the endgame was interesting though. It looks like white could possibly hold this. So let's see, active defense. Rook a3. What do I do? b4. Active defense. Check. King d2. So in my mind, I could go here, here, f5. King d5, rook b8. It's probably a draw. You have to defend actively in endgames. You missed the knight takes c5 move in your game. Yeah, but you know, that's book. You're supposed to play knight d5. This is a draw. I was talking about it during the game. You know, it's not a. You're not supposed to play like this. Bishop c4 is a mistake. You're supposed to play. Well, actually, the whole setup. I did the same thing with white. It's inaccurate. You're not supposed to play f3 against the accelerated dragon. I mistakenly did it in my own game. You know. But after this move, it's a draw, basically, bishop e3. You have to know that, but you don't want to play this anyway. And then after this, you have to find knight d5. After this, bishop takes d4 and better. Yeah. But I thought objectively, maybe there was a better way to try to do this. Yeah, now you're lost. I found a good play on f6, rook f7. No, this is one of my best games. But, I mean, I know that. And that's about it. The queen d3 things, oh yeah. Look at this guy, he left the game. Black is okay there. Queen d3 in the Steinitz. Check this out, this is a move, oh my god. Dreyev and Dubov played this move, no way. No way. No way. This is incredible. The dude played knight b4. The Dubov-Dreyev move, that's a move. Are you kidding me? He played knight b4 and then like resigned the next move. I can't believe it. Wow. Black won both games. Karyakin lost with white. Karyakin lost this position with white. I'm glad he lost. Haha. Well, it looks completely fine, except for the fact that it's totally anti-positional. How would random player know to play that move or not? On the surface it looks wrong, and you certainly don't have to play knight b4. The computer seems to think that bishop e7 and knight f6 are better. So, if you're trying to play it, you're not a computer. If you're a human who's trying to play according to fundamental principles, moving your knight away from the center on like move 5, that's what Acerbate does on a regular basis, Netsteg. To just dismissively say it looks fine, I think you're not really thinking about it in a philosophical way. I mean, it doesn't look fine. It looks like an abstract move to me, that tactically might be justified. It looks like a move that could easily be completely unsound, as well. And so we had 2 games. One player played... this is just an experimental line for white, by the way. Yeah, it forces a trade-off of the bishop, but it abandons control of central squares that are also very important at the same time. It's a very deep concept we're talking about here. This isn't some trivial thing, Moving your knight away from c6 takes away control. I know, I played the black side of the Sicilian. You're giving up control of key central squares at an early stage in the game. It's not... I get the point that it frees black's position, but it's not easy to say if it's good or not, It needs like a very deep analysis to say it's justified or not. Black shouldn't have won those 2 games, by the way. I mean, that's very surprising. But one of them was some random player playing Dreyev. But anyways, so I didn't know what to play, because it's possible to play queen c4. That's a novelty. I thought that we would have d5. This is untried. Oh, there's also a really fascinating line. Wait, the other game I had was queen d3, knight e5. Knight e5? Wait. What was I thinking of here? Oh yeah, knight e5, bishop e5, knight f7. There was something else with bishop a4. Move 11, I'm having weird hallucinations. So knight e5, I have queen b3. Knight e5 looks completely fine. Geary. I'll have whatever Geary's having. Geary always plays the best move. Geary played knight f6. Geary played it has to be best. He memorizes everything the computer says. He literally is a computer. So this is riskier. I'm just curious if white has another move. Okay, queen c4, novelty. Very interesting. Knight takes c2 check, queen c2, bishop takes b5, and knight d5 with compensation. Knight c3 with compensation. Interesting stuff, Totally unexplored territory. Queen c4 is slaggy novelty. I was afraid of d5, but apparently I was wrong. Strangely enough, it looks like white is better. Bishop takes check, queen takes check, c6. It's a little bit complicated. Holy shit, queen takes b7, knight takes c2 check, king d1, and white is winning. Oh my god. The Steinitz. Knight takes d4 is safer. Alright guys, I gotta go. It was fun, but it's been a long simul. We'll be back Tuesday with Tournament Tuesday. 2026 version, Move 11, got some interesting games to talk about, and I hope you did well in your tournament. We'll discuss that. I'll see Move 11 and Astrobate this week, among others. And Happy New Year to everybody. Thanks for playing, and thanks for helping me to achieve my record Simul score. Have a great night. Astrobate, thank you so much for generous donation. Bye, everybody.